What up, Dev? How are you, Dev? Not muted, right? I'm vibing. I'm vibing. About to go play some EndGame. Grind up my camos. Hopefully get them done. Well, hopefully get the EndGame camos done, that is. I was ready to go quick. I had it all set up. Tell me again, my friend. Always a good time, baby. What up, Josiah? How are you? Good, good. Hopefully not getting stuck in any of this weather we got. I've driven by a couple people that were stuck the last few days. One guy put himself into a ditch somehow. He had to have been fucking not paying attention. Oh, well, that's nice. Does that mean you're working doubles, or does it mean you're just getting the opportunity to work first shift? Gotcha, gotcha. Do you like first shift? Would you rather first shift, or do you not really care? Do you have a preference? And we don't talk like we do. That's fair. So I creep, yeah, cause she doesn't know what I know. What gun is this? The M10? The shotty is reactive. This reactive camo. Today was shit. Today was shit. The other day was really bad. With people just not wanting to tip. Like, I got a bunch of, without saying the town name, you know how there's Dollar General here, and then there's one like 6 miles down the street? Without saying the town name, you know what I'm talking about? I had multiple orders I had to decline during the fucking snowstorm for down there that were not tipping at all. So it's like, it's been wishy-washy since Christmas. Like, I had one good day, and then the rest of the days have kind of been mediocre. It's like they're busy, but I'm declining a lot of orders because people are just not tipping. And DoorDash doesn't give extra money for it. God damn, Dev. On DoorDash? Sheesh. My town is a small town. It's a small town area. So, for reference, Josiah, you may appreciate this. Hey, yeah, you may appreciate this. So, Josiah is my neighbor. And we went hunting together, right? Yeah, actually, we were both together when we got our deers this year. So, thank you, Tutor. We were both together. Like, when he got his, I was with him, and then when I got mine, he was with me. But what Swalls is referencing is yesterday. So for the most part, I don't need GPS around here anymore. I know my way around town now. Even like, no matter what, I have an idea. The 300 block is here, the 500 block is there. I kind of know roughly where everything's at now. But I was like 7 orders in yesterday, and the order comes in, and it's the first order of the day that I have to GPS. So I put it in the GPS, and it tells me, right. But I put it into the GPS, and it tells me that it tells me that the estimated time of arrival is like 18 minutes, right? Because the GPS understands what the weather conditions are. The app tells me that I'm supposed to arrive in like 11 minutes. And I thought about it, and I was like, I've probably been late all night. So I call him, and I'm like, listen, you guys know that I'm driving through like 25-mile-an-hour wind gusts. I have whiteout conditions in front of me where I can't see further than my headlights in front of me. Like, I can actually show you. I can actually show you, because I took a picture from the dash cam and I showed Flock. But I'm like, you guys understand, like, It's freezing rain, it's snow, it's whiteout conditions with wind gusts, and like, all right, I can show you, but I have to, gotta give me a second to figure out how to do this because it's the GPS. One second. But I take a picture. So I'm describing the conditions that are going on, right? ¿Qué pasa, Luis? So I'm describing the conditions that are going on to the person on DoorDash and explaining that I've probably been late all night, and she goes, yeah, and I said, and I've been late all night, right? And she goes, yeah, so we'll just make sure for this order. And I'm like, what about the rest of the orders? Because I like, it's impossible because of the conditions. Like, it's 25-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and this is what it looks like. This is what I'm wrong screen. Hang on. Right. So this is what the weather conditions look like. This is what I'm driving through. Right? So I call the woman and I tell her, I'm like, I'm not going to be making any of the orders tonight on time. So like, can we make sure my stuff doesn't, my ratings don't get punished for it or whatever. And she goes to me, and I swear to God, she says, so I tell her, I'm like, I'm driving through a blizzard, 25-mile-an-hour wind gusts, whiteout conditions. This is what I'm driving through. Can't see the road. It's icy. Wait 1 second, chat. I just want to make sure everybody can hear it. Okay, so you saw the picture, right? At least, I mean, you have an idea of what's going on anyway, Josiah, but I explained to her, I'm like, this is what I'm driving through, and I'm not gonna, not only did I not make any of those orders on time, but I'm not gonna make any of the future orders on time because of the conditions. And I'm not joking when I tell you that her response to me was, so just to be sure, have you considered trying, or no, she says, have you tried taking an alternate route? And obviously I'm on the phone with her, but I swear to God, I looked at her like, I said, woman, I said, man, do you know what a fucking blizzard is? You want me to reroute to where? Florida? Like, what? She did. I said, do you know what a blizzard is? And there was like a 10-second pause, and she goes, yes. And I said, so what exactly do you expect me, like, how do you expect me to reroute? You want me to reroute to Florida? Like, where's the logic in what there is no way. What's up, Harley? How are you? So that's why Swall said, just take the route that has no snow, because he's trolling. He knows the story. Bro, and she's like, I'm like, so I should just clock out because I'm gonna get punished for being out here all day, and then nobody makes any money. And she's like, well, if you feel it's unsafe to do that. I said, I didn't say it's unsafe to do it. I'm clearly out here doing it. I'm just going to have to move slower in order to get it done. Like, I'm good. I have no problem driving in this shit. It's fine for me. Butterfly, she doesn't want to drive in it. Me, I got no problems. You know what I mean? I you know, and even Butterfly can get through. She just would rather not. And there's some areas where she's probably more likely to get stuck than I am, because it's just different. It just is what it is, but it's not unsafe per se. Probably more unsafe driving through town when there is no fucking weather. I'm fantastic, Harley, and whatever's got you miserable right now, we get to hang out here, listen to some music, and grind some camos while I play on mouse and keys. So no reason to be miserable anymore. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like Butterfly's capable of doing it, but if it was, I don't know. I think in my entire lifetime, I've probably only been in, I think there's probably only been 2 or 3 snowstorms that I think I've experienced where I would say I'm just simply not going out. I'm just not going to go out right now because even if I can get through it, it's probably not safe. It's probably not smart. It's a little more risky than it normally would be. But even out here right now, I don't think we've seen, there's not been a single day. I drove through the ice storm the other day. It's a 50-50. It's why? Because I'm early? Or because it's Tuesday? I'm streaming every Tuesday now, Bam Bam. I've been saying this for fucking 3 weeks, bro. We're 6 days a week now. Every Tuesday. Oh, well, early. I'm not early to get off early, though. I'm just early. You would have still been here at some point in the stream. Dev, I don't really mind one way or the other. Sometimes the restaurant orders are nice because they're fast and we're going. And then sometimes the shopping orders are nice because they're worth more money. Dan, how are you, sir? But yeah, Josiah, when I'm riding my bike out here, the amount of times somebody almost hits me, it's bizarre, brother. It is bizarre. And then they have the audacity to shout at me, and I don't get it. Wait, you guys don't even have music going. Yeah, DoorDash works at our local grocery store as well as our local Dollar General. They don't do Walmart because Walmart has their own thing. They do CVS. I think that's it. Other places they might do more. But like, as if for instance, there's a Sheetz, which is a gas station / like restaurant type of thing. And I don't actually have to shop there. The employees of Sheetz shop, and I just pick up a bag of candy and soda and whatever the hell else might be in there. Brother, I just got back from driving through LA. And I gotta be honest with you, all of the traffic in LA is self-inflicted by dumb fucking drivers. People trying to change lanes every 3.5 seconds because they think the lane next to them is going significantly faster than the lane they're currently fucking in. And then changing lanes back and forcing everybody to hit their fucking brakes. Literally, it takes 3 hours to drive a fucking 10-mile trip in fucking... Oh. The reason traffic in LA is as bad as it is because people drive stupid. I'm 100% adamant about that. It's funny though. Like when you live in Connecticut, you always heard about the mass holes and the mass drivers are bad. And then I think everybody says that their neighboring towns and their neighboring states are the bad drivers. Everybody fails to realize that they are the bad drivers. All right, camos, we're gonna drop in. I've got to finish up the razor here. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think there's a lot of people that just, you know what it takes to be able to drive through the snow? You know what it takes to be able to drive through the snow? You just need to be deliberately cautious with how hard you hit your brake and how hard you hit your gas pedal. So when it comes to taking off, you just very gently let the engine do what the engine's gonna do. And once you gain momentum and you start moving, then you can move a little bit. And when it comes to stopping, you need to try and stop significantly earlier than you normally would. You need to be very gentle. You don't slam on the brakes. You don't slam on the fucking gas. That's it. It's not complicated. It's really not difficult. You need to take a little more caution going around the turns. But people just... I saw somebody go sideways in front of me today going around a fucking bend. Because it's still actively snowing out here. I drove through the ice storm the other day. There was only one road, like 4 or 5 days ago when it was just freezing rain, Josiah. There was only one back road way out past the hunting grounds that was bad. And that was because it was completely ice. And it was a back road that it's not maintained by the town or the state. So there was no salt, there was no chemicals, there was no sand, there was nothing on it. And I was just literally, it felt like I was skating across it. You think so? I don't know. You know what's funny, Bam Bam? I actually, on some level, like, because you remember last week or whatever, right? There was I said it, like, it had snowed for like 10 days straight, right? This is the week before Christmas. It had snowed for like 10 days straight out here. The day that it stopped snowing and we had, like, the sun came out a little bit, I had been driving fine. No annoyances, no irritations, nothing through all of the snow. The day that it stopped snowing, and it was a relatively decent day, everybody was out on the road and they were all fucking morons. They were all fucking morons. Everybody was making unnecessary stops, jerking on the wheels, not putting their blinkers on. Everybody was a fucking idiot. Everybody. Like, I'd almost rather drive in this shit. It's more peaceful. It's like, it's been shit weather for 10 days and I've had no problems, and now you're out in the fucking clear weather and I can't move. Fuck. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, we got to drop in. We're doing the Razor. The Razors, I need a couple more kills on the Razor to get it gold. I'm on the submachine guns at the moment. I think I only have like 2 or 3 guns left on the subbies. I think I have 2 guns left on the subbies. The burst fire one. No, I have 4 subs left. But I might have stuff done on these other subs. I think I do, and I just haven't paid attention to it. I wouldn't say that I was the only one, Dan. I would certainly not say that I was the only one driving right, but the increase in the amount of people that were on the road increased the number of stupid people on the road. See, even my wife knows I'm always right, Dan. Look no further than, I mean, she said it. I mean, that's a pinnable message if ever there was one. The wife admitting that I'm always right. Hey, what do you guys want? You guys want game volume and music? Whatever you guys want. You want just music? Game volume and music? I unmuted. I unmuted last night. I unmuted. I'm not shutting the music off one way or the other, but I unmuted last night and heard the actual in-game audio for this endgame, and I'm so glad I've been playing it without audio. It was just like a constant fucking wind tunnel. I mean, I messaged Easy, but I haven't really talked with anybody. I'm camo grinding tonight. That's what Tuesdays are. For now, Tuesdays are camo grinding until I get done. I think I can finish this camo grind tonight, and maybe even start on start on Warzone camos. Maybe. Yes. Well, the thing is that I want the end camos. You don't necessarily want the camos on the way up. You want the camos that are at the end of it. The other thing, babe, I don't know if you've heard me say this, but the other thing is that I get to play mouse and key like this with no SBMM. And that has been a lot of fun for me. Learning how to play mouse and key and not getting screwed over by SBMM has been fun. No, this is endgame. So like when the campaign's over, by the way, I just got that camo. When the campaign's over, this is like Zombies was on Urzikstan, basically. Baby, 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 baby. So this is the this is the these are campaign camos. The Vlogs. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna be able to do the Vlogs completely. I got to do 50 guild tech enemies, which is shit. But I need to put a suppressor on it, so you can't really do it unless you load in, because the 5 attachment one doesn't have, or the legendary one doesn't have a suppressor on it. That is the one annoying part about this, is that you can't go in with 2 guns in terms of the end game. Get up. Why are we crouched? Why are we crouched? Doing it again and then again and then again. Oh, hello. I need you to go away. Please. Thanks. Brother, I couldn't find this many fucking special zombies over here if I fucking tried and wanted them. Now I don't want him, and it's all I can get. Are you fucking serious, you fucking shit stain? I literally fucking spawned in Narnia. Wow, bro. Wow. I landed so far away from that dickhead. All right, Stacks. I'm out of the loop, Dan. What are we talking about? I've been on an R&B kick lately, Harley. Like the last 2 weeks, I've been stuck on 90s R&B. Okay, so he's suspended. Christmas was chillaxing. Christmas was chillaxing, Draco. We just, I went over, I got to sit with the youngest grandson for an hour before he started fussing. That was nice. That's the most amount of time I've got to spend with him. In one shot. Played with the other grandson, had dinner. It was quiet. It was peaceful. Sorry, my dad just texted me. What are the charges for, though? And he's suspended, I'm guessing. I mean, I dislike the idea that he would be suspended without being guilty of something, but I do know that that's how the NFL operates too, so. I don't know about the Derek Hall thing. The real love that I need, real love. I'm searching for a real love. Hang on a minute. I gotta get out of here for a second. Bro. I like literally cannot do this at the moment. Oh, Derek, there was no intent there, but that's, I mean, Ndamukong Suh. That's Sue's fault. There is quite clearly no intent there. I don't think you can even question that. He stepped over him. I agree. I know what you're talking about now. Bro. That thing's just fucking impossible to see. Fucking shit stains, man. I need to get to zone 1. So I can be left alone for a fucking minute. Hi, child. Now we're going into the fucking... I'm sorry, my dad's texting me and it's about something with my mom. And they're divorced, so I'm basically the fucking medium right now. My apologies. I'm gonna drown. Let's go with the 140 streak, Bam Bam. Thank you very much, brother. But I agree, Draco. Sorry. I was distracted. My apologies, guys. I agree. Derek Hall didn't do anything wrong. I don't love the idea that the NFL suspends people for criminal charges outside of the fucking game before anything has happened. But I do know that they have something similar to like the military does, which is basically that, you know, like in the military, there's a thing, I've heard of it before. But I do know that they have something like the military, which is basically like actions unbecoming of an officer, which like even if you haven't broken a law, they still frown upon that type of shit. And I think that that's a similar type of ideology that the NFL has. Do I frown on? Yeah, I mean, well, no, well, do I? If you're asking me if I frown on Pikachu for clowning on the refs, I don't think he should do that. Well, no. I agree with that, Bam Bam. I agree with that. I don't know anything about how a dance could be anti-Semitic. I didn't see the dance. I didn't look into it. I think it's really easy for. I mean. Hang on. Um, he was punished, wasn't he? Fined? Wasn't he fined? Yeah, I'm not sure why Bam Bam said. I'm not sure why Bam Bam said. I need to extract because my dad keeps messaging me and I'm not. Where's my fucking extract? And I'm talking to you guys, so I'm gonna extract. We'll figure out the pistol. We'll drop back in with the pistol after this. I don't know what you're referring to, Bam Bam. I have no idea what you're referring to. That would seem like a conflict of interest. How can a head coach, which is considered management, be the head of grievances for the NFL Players Association? That seems upside down. That seems like a conflict of interest. Okay, I mean, maybe it's more complex than it would seem to be that a coach or general manager Yeah. So again, I think Puka. I think again. I don't know how to say his name. I'm just gonna keep calling him fucking Pikachu. I think Pikachu is fucking. I think Pikachu talking out like that should at a minimum have been fined, and I think he probably was fined. Was he not? He was fined, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep calling him fucking Pikachu. I'm never gonna remember it. You know why I'm gonna call him Pikachu? Because of his behavior outside of the fucking, like, he's on a fucking stream with Aiden Ross talking shit about, like, you have the potential to go down as one of the greatest fucking wide receivers to ever play the game, right? But you're acting like a fucking clown outside of the fucking outside of your game, and you're giving you're bringing a bad. Listen, yeah, I mean, you're free to do whatever you want off the clock. I always maintain that. Like, I've always maintained that you're free to do whatever you want as long as it's within the confines of whatever your contract says. Like, you signed that contract at the end of the day. And if you're talking shit, um, you're trying to get. I did. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know. I I find it very difficult to say that I don't know. I don't want to be clear that I don't know. I want to be clear that I don't know anything about this. So I could be speaking completely out of term here, but it's very difficult for me to comprehend how a dance can be categorized as being anti-Semitic or anything of that nature. I don't it seems like such a fucking leap to categorize. That's like saying I would say that country line dancing being categorized as racist would be upside down too. But I don't know what the dance is, for clarity. Could be speaking from a complete point of ignorance and be completely off base here, but I fundamentally don't like the concept of categorizing something. It just seems like thought policing in that sense. And I don't know. I need to be educated about it before I'm willing to comment on the anti-Semitic accusation. I mean, it's like the categorization that it's like the categorization that saying I prefer a thin woman is fat shaming. Like I feel like that's what you're bordering on, that type of ideology. You're bordering on the type of ideology that says because I prefer women, I'm homophobic. I just, and again, I don't know what this dance is, but conceptually, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to talk about it. I guess it's probably the safe bet here. Let me get out of here. Right. See, Dan, I mean, obviously, see, this is the weird thing, right? Like, Dan, until they know that he's done it or hasn't done it, I find it difficult to exact extreme punishments. I just dislike, well, but I think that the bad optics conversation can stop it. I mean, we can just say that going as far as talking shit about the league or league offices or referees is something. And by the way, this is across all sports. Every single sport in the country will fine you for talking shit about the refs. If you get into an argument with a baseball ref on the field, you will get a fine. If you don't get into an argument with a baseball ref and on the field, but then in the post-game press conference you talk shit about said ref, you will catch a fine. So every one of those things is kind of like written to within the. Every one of those things is written within like the contract clauses, and so every single part of that is completely logical, but it's not the best look, right? It's not something you want to see happening. So and it tarnishes your reputation to be outlandish in a way. See, watching the clip doesn't help me understand what this fucking watching the clip doesn't help me understand the context of the supposed dance or the implications of it, though, Draco. That's the issue with, that's the struggle there with that, right? I don't know why Discord doesn't like to load to Instagram. Like the message just right. I don't know. Does it sound like I'm arguing against that, Bam Bam? I'm not. He shouldn't be doing what he shouldn't be doing what he's doing. I don't know if that's not clear. He shouldn't be doing what he's doing by any stretch of the imagination. But I think that the Pikachu, I think that the fucking Puka stuff. Oh, yeah. But I think that I think the Pikachu stuff is fundamentally different from suspending Stefan Diggs indefinitely without knowing what's happened, without having enough information or a conviction or anything, right? I think that the two things are difficult. And I realized that Stefan Diggs probably signed a contract that gives the Patriots permission to do what they're doing. I just don't like the concept that that's what's happening. By the way, it sounds like Dan's saying he's under investigation. Stefan Diggs is under investigation for strangulation charges, like criminal investigation, or he's got charges pending. So it says Stefan Diggs is facing strangulation and assault charges. Hang on, let me read this. Let me read this. I don't know it. Let me read this. Let me read it. I'll read it out loud. No, okay, so he is charged. Boston 25 News has learned Diggs is charged with felony strangulation or suffocation and misdemeanor assault and battery stemming from an incident on Tuesday, December 2nd, a day after the Patriots thrashed the New York Giants. Can we interjection here? Completely fucking irrelevant to the fucking news article that should not be a fucking line in it that's just trying to like elicit some type of fucking response. There's absolutely no relevance to the fact that it was the day after the fucking New York Giants. It's shoddy fucking reporting. It is. Like, it's trying to tarnish. It even goes on to say on Monday Night Football. Right. That line, here's the read. Diggs is charged with felony strangulation or suffocation and misdemeanor assault and battery stemming from an incident on Tuesday, December 2nd, a day after the Patriots thrashed the New York Giants on Monday Night Football, court filing show. Completely don't need, you could have said on Tuesday, December 2nd. Period. The rest of it is complete bullshit trying to elicit responses, right? You're like, I guarantee you that fucking clickbaited people that don't normally watch football into thrashing ESPN, thrashing the Patriots, thrashing, like, it was a trigger fucking, that is piss poor fucking reporting. By the way, sorry. I'll get back to reading it. Diggs' attorney, Michael DiStefano, made a remote appearance in Dedham District Court on Tuesday, seeking to have the police report impounded, arguing the details should remain sealed. DiStefano also disclosed that, to the court that Diggs has made a financial offer to resolve the dispute with the alleged victim in the case. As we speak, they're working to come to an agreement on that. That sounds like guilt to me. The judge said that she'd take the request under advisement before allowing the release of the police narrative, which revealed disturbing allegations of violence against a woman who claimed to be Diggs' personal chef. The judge also agreed to consider a request to extend Diggs' arraignment date to March. The veteran wide receiver is currently scheduled to be arraigned on Friday, January 23rd, just 2 days before the AFC Championship game is scheduled to be played. Again, additional details on the charges against Diggs weren't disclosed during the motions hearing, but were revealed in the police report. In a statement in response to the court hearing, a spokesperson for the Pats announced that Diggs has denied the allegations and said the team will stand in support of him. The New England Patriots are aware of the accusation that have been made regarding Diggs. Stefan has informed the organization that he categorically denies the allegations. We support Stefan. Statement read, we will continue to gather information and will cooperate fully with authorities and the NFL as necessary out of respect for all parties involved, and given this ongoing legal matter, we will have no further comment. All that's fine. Diggs' attorney says unsubstantiated and uncorroborated. Of course he does. I mean, we don't have any, I would say something that's telling. I'm just this is my first hearing about it, Bam Bam. This is my first hearing about it. Right. So this is my first hearing about it. I will say, with the information that I currently have, the fact that the judge is willing, felony strangulation charges, right? Felony? Yes. Felony strangulation or suffocation charges that the court is willing to consider delaying and postponing the arraignment for months would indicate to me that there's not a lot of evidence to substantiate the claims. That's my gut shot reaction, because if there's evidence to substantiate that he strangled somebody and we're just extending it out, then I would take great exception to the court system. I would say that the judge is a bum. But if the judge is considering that, then I would say that the premise of the body of it is unsubstantiated, which again goes to me talking and discussing that he may or may not be suspended on the heels of something like this is a problem. If he's going to be suspended over it, I would take exception to that, and I would think that he should fight that with the NFLPA. He should use the NFLPA lawyers to fight against that if he's going to be suspended on it, especially if it's unsubstantiated. See, even by the way, even the words of this, the judge said she'd take the request under advisement before allowing the release of a police narrative, and then, which revealed disturbing allegations of violence against a woman who claimed to be Diggs' personal chef. Again, inflammatory wording of a sentence. Disturbing allegations. You could just go with, which revealed allegations of violence against a woman claim to be. No, I still had this article up on the fucking. How does that look like the same article? It's literally the same picture and caption. Right. So the premise though is still the premise. I don't know how that one's written. It basically at a quick glance it looks like it says much of the same stuff. I don't know if it's got the inflammatory language in there or not. Like I despise how people report shit. As somebody who's, good night, Josiah, as somebody who's relatively literate, I hate how I see articles written. I cannot stand the way that these things are worded and written. What's up, Defender? What's up, Muscle? How you been? How was Christmas, man? The way these articles are written, Bam Bam, fucking incenses me, bro, so badly. So badly. Because not everybody comprehends the language. Not everybody comprehends it the way that, and so they just turn around and, anyway. Moving back to, let me try to open this up on the other PC and see if it helps at all. Welcome back, welcome back. Merry Christmas. I hope you had a good one, Defender. Dabby, how are you, brother? Well, I'm starting out, in case you I guess you probably haven't been here. I'm starting out on endgame because I figure I don't have any weapons leveled up. And endgame will allow me to level up the weapons while being relatively safe and secure because of the way that it's designed. Well, I mean, I just did what I thought was right to do, and it was a good thing I did, the way that I did it. Mine was a business decision. And I wasn't streaming 6 days a week yet. Bam Bam, I mean, Draco, I can't get this I can't get this clip to load. I can't get this clip to load. No. For whatever reason, the clip won't load with whatever link you've sent me on either PC. I don't know if the link is broken. No. What I'm saying is the Warzone camos, right? I don't have the guns leveled up. And so I figure that doing endgame is the best way to get the guns leveled up and do a camo. So I'll be getting the endgame camos done. The guns will all be leveled. I move over to casuals in Warzone. I think probably Resurgence with a partner. Because in my head, the Resurgence, there is Game Pass on console, yes. It's more expensive though. In my head, in Resurgence, you get 2 people to drop in. You drop 2 different loadouts and you never touch the opposite loadout. So you can just keep respawning with your guns. And I would do the Warzone camos that way. Then I might do the zombies camos. I think I probably will. The only camos I'm not sure I want to do or not are the multiplayer camos. And that's not because I don't like the multiplayer camos. It's because I don't like multiplayer. That's probably not a bad way either, Muscle. Yeah, I'm definitely doing it in casuals though. I'm not doing it in pubs. That would just be dumb. Damage tracking is currently bugged, so you don't have to get 10 kills with these top 10. Wait, what? Which camo is that? I respect that stance. I respect that statement, Defender. Do 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 do. Which one's the carbon fiber? Gotcha. Well, that's one thing I will say with the endgame too that it offers. I think if you want to prestige all your guns, I think that endgame is going to be a really good place to do it, because if you're trying to do, like, there's a lot of XP to be had in fucking in Warzone wins and shit like that. Like, Grits has got a lot done, but I think his play style suits the ability to get the guns to max level, right? He gains a lot of XP.
Hello, motherfucker.
No, we're kind of just talking about the camos in general. What's up, Poggers? He gets a lot of XP for his wins. He's not playing in an aggressive, hyper aggressive manner. He's not roaming around the map, so right. So it can be done, but right, it can be done, but if you're doing it in Warzone, you're gonna be at the fucking helm of, you're gonna be at the hands of fucking SBMM. So yeah. I don't think Draco heard me respond. I never saw the dance, but again, that dance doesn't, the dance doesn't categorize. It doesn't give me context. Show me the, I can watch the clip of Aiden doing said dance and it won't give me context to understand why the dance is considered to be anti-Semitic. But again, I still, I without knowing anything about it, I still, on casuals or just period, we're still seeing them, Defender. Are you doing them in casuals, Poggers? But you say I'm just a... Yeah. Now, Seeing them daily. Wanted to say. I didn't play it at all. At all. What's up, Pax? How we doing, sir? Always be there. We have... I have 4 subs left. Basically, the pistols are done. All the ARs are done. I have an LMG done. I have a rocket launcher done. I mean, we're chilling. We're listening to R&B. We're talking sports. You know? We're vibing. We're vibing. Brighter day. The other part of this, PAX, I don't know if you heard me saying this the other day when we were playing, but the other part of this is that I'm really, really having fun playing on mouse and key. And doing the camos and shit like that is giving me the ability to kind of like adapt to playing the game without SBMM trying to fucking ram it in my fucking ass with no lube, you know? So. What was that, 150? It is not a test. I'm not sure what that fucking song is. Bow, bow. Reggie Cinderella. Rescue. Come on. I can love you like that. I can give you my word. Where my girl? I can love you like that. I can love you like that. So, you guys believe in New Year's resolutions, or? I don't intend to keep. Oh my God! Forever is what I mean. It comes to you, everlasting. I'm in a... No. You do believe in them? So are you making a New Year's resolution? I don't believe in New Year's resolutions. Bam Bam, are you still here? You're gonna lose weight? Okay. How do you plan on doing that? You don't have to look very far. I can love you, girl. I can. Got you. You know, Butterfly goes for walks just to get her heart going a little bit. You don't have to have a gym membership. Just saying. I'm one and only girl. You're everything to me. $250? We do indeed, Dev. We do indeed, but not everybody does, and not everybody lives in a place that allows you to do so in the same way. Although I think, you know, I think it's just harder elsewhere. Bruh. Yeah, I mean, I've shot. I think since I got it, Dev. Since I got it about 4 months ago, I've sent about 4,000 rounds through it. And that was all at the range except for one bullet. One bullet left the gun because when I got my deer, my shot was a little high. I hit him in the spine, and when I got up to him, he was still moving. So I put one in his head. I drew, popped it, put the safety back on, and put it right back in the holster. But I will say though, I feel like I know it probably sounds crazy, and I think Butterfly and much like I mean, Butterfly, I think, you know, thought it was a little bit silly, but I think that knowing that I have it on me all the time has actually led to me being a little calmer and a little more deliberate about how I react to things, if that makes sense. Right? Like, just understanding that I don't want any problems. So I'm gonna do me and mind my fucking business no matter what I see you doing, or, you know what I mean? If you start puffing up and shouting at me, I'm just gonna walk away. I'm not gonna bother engaging with you. It's just, I think in some weird way, it's made me less reactive to bullshit. That sounds, I don't know if that sounds counterintuitive or not, but there's also just a peace of mind. I know it sounds crazy, but there's just a peace of mind knowing it's there. Always. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull this off in one fucking match, unfortunately. Can we make it across? No! The water is your fucking death. Don't walk away, boy. My love won't hurt you. Well, it's different camos. But the reason I feel like this is a good place to start is, again, because none of my guns are leveled up, right? Outside the starter pistols, right? None of my guns are leveled. As well as the fact that in here, there's no SBMM. Right. So this is quite, I could be wrong, but I'm like quite certain your guns are going to end up at a buildable level when you're done with this leveling process, or when you're done with this camo process in this mode. Somehow that was a crit kill. We got 50 hip fires. Yeah, I mean, I did. I'm in the game and I couldn't respond. I thought it's still such a, well, I have something to say that I don't think Puka didn't know. I mean, here's the thing though, right? Like, listen, here, I'll say this, you know. No, I'll say it in here. Right, so based on that, I think you can still hear me, but based on the lack of knowledge, yeah, so based on the lack of knowledge means no ill intent, and if there's no ill intent, then I take no exception to it. And even still, I advocate for free speech. I think you can hear me. I'll talk about it aloofly. Bam, bam. I think you can hear me, right? Right. Now, if you want to judge a person because they've said something like that or done something like that, and you know that they intentionally did so and you want to judge them for it, fine. But if you want to punish them for it, I kind of, like, well, yes, distasteful, and yes, I don't like it. And maybe even from a company standpoint, you go, we don't want that representing us. I can see all of those things. Right. I can see all of those things being plausible. And the NFL is entitled to do as they wish. And if you've signed the contract, you're under contract. So all of those things make exceptions to, it's like the old saying, right? Like, I live in the United States of America, right? And in the United States of America, you have free speech, right? But the moment you enter my house, your free speech ends. You're just not going to come in my house and talk shit about my wife. You're not free to do that. And the moment you sign that contract in the NFL, you're legally obligated. That's binding. You've agreed to all the terms within that contract. So You know? Colin Kaepernick is a perfect example of this. I mean, he might be the first example of this. That you were told to stop doing that while you were at work. Nobody told you you couldn't go out and campaign for the things that you were fucking speaking out against in your free time. But you were told that you were no longer going to do that while you were in uniform at work. And you refused to honor that. So you lost your job. And because of that, nobody else wanted to hire you. Also, I think you were a little bit overhyped, but you know, that's just me. He's not what I like for a quarterback. I mean, listen, he was good. He was good. I'm not disrespecting him in that sense. He was good. But the argument was made. The argument was made, and I think it's a slanderous argument. I think it's an absurd argument. The argument was made that if he was Tom Brady, he would have gotten away with it, and that's just not the truth. That's just not true. Tom Brady wouldn't have done that type of shit. But if Tom Brady had, Tom Brady would have been told the same fucking thing. And if Tom Brady didn't listen, Tom Brady would have lost his fucking job too. People can try to make it something that it wasn't. But it wasn't. You were told to stop doing it. You chose to keep doing it while you were at work. If he'd have gone out every Monday and fucking created an organization. Right. But if he'd have gone out every Monday and all week long in his free time started an org and was policing and you know, doing his best to combat and bring awareness to the topic that he wanted to bring awareness to, the NFL would have never said a fucking word. At least I need to believe that. I'll say that part. This guy is over here with me farming my fucking kills, man. Like, I need to kill fucking robots and he's fucking taking them. Is this contract here? Is this the contract strongbox? No. Will this spawn fucking... Hopefully he gets slammed. Right. Right. But I still don't believe that the NFL had an issue with his... I don't think the NFL had an issue with his stance or with his... I'm trying to think what the right word is. With his, the thing he wanted to, like... I don't think they had an issue... Fuck, I don't know what the right word is. There's a word for what I'm about to say, but... For what I want to say. There's a word for it. Anyway... The NFL didn't care about what his message was. They didn't give a shit about his message. They only gave a shit that his message... No, I know what he was doing. I know what he was doing. But I don't think the NFL gave a fuck about what he was doing besides what he was doing on the field. If he had simply stopped kneeling, he would still have been employed by the NFL. That's what I'm saying. That's the point that I'm getting at. They didn't care about what his message was or what he was trying, you know what I mean? What his cause. Right. Nobody cares about your cause. You can do whatever you want. Nobody's taking an issue with your fucking cause. Go do whatever you want. Just stop doing it while you're on the clock. And he refused to stop doing it while he was on the clock. Because of that, no jobs. That's self-imposed. He did that to himself. I'm gonna let him die. I'm letting him die. You think he wanted this? You think that's why he pushed so hard? Because he wanted to be... You think he wanted to be fired from the NFL and be a... I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I think that's an interesting take. That's an interesting take. And maybe it's not wrong. Body, move your body. Now do this. There's something that's gonna make you move and groove. Hey DJ, keep playing that song. All night, and on, and on. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's hard to argue with that based on the way things played out. I mean, brother, I don't know if you've heard me talking about it or not, but I have been on such a fucking R&B kick lately. To the break of dawn. That's gonna make you move and groove. Bro, I want this guy to go away from me so badly. Fucking killing my robots, bro. I wonder how many robots he's fucking killed of mine. Hey, Mr. DJ. So hard to believe that I'm not at 50 already. All night, all night. Till the break of dawn. Let's go. 7 minutes. I can't do it. I was gonna try and make it to swap guns out down there, but I can't. Everybody, move your body. Now do it. Here is some that's gonna make you move and groove. Hey DJ, keep playing that song. Night, Harley. You know, the thing that sucks here is that I need to drop back in with the same guns that I have right now, basically. So because I need to go get an orange gun. I need to go get a fucking, I need a new subby, right? Because this subby's done. I need a new subby, but I need a new secondary weapon too. So because I need a secondary gun, I need to go back there and get it, which means I should drop in with the Razor and go get it, right? Then I'm playing fucking Russian roulette for whether or not the secondary weapon that I get is good enough to fucking get me back in there to upgrade my actual loadout gun. Oh wait, you're not leaving. I misread that. That was you saying goodnight to her. On what? Fucking on Twitch? It sucks that that gun doesn't come with a pistol on it, or with a suppressor on it. Like, that's the same thing I had happen with that LMG, right? Like, the LMG doesn't have 8 attachments. The pistol doesn't have a suppressor. So it's like, you pick it up from the box as an orange gun, and it's sufficient to get you through, like, 90% of the fucking stuff through the special camos, and then it just falls short. So you still have to reload in with it. Not the worst in the world, but... Right. So, like the V-Locks, and I hate that I can't look at the fucking thing here. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. So, I'm done with this as a for instance, but in order to get another one of these, I need to drop back in. It didn't glitch me out, by the way. I think they fixed that, because it didn't glitch me out. I had a camo on it, and it didn't glitch me out. But I did hear about that. It might have been you that said it, or I don't know. It did not glitch me out. Somebody told me the other day. I'm accidentally working on the melee. Please, the melee is not fucking 252, is it? 250 as well? It's not, is it? Well, you have to remember, I'll say this, and I don't want to sound like an apologist. I don't want to sound like an apologist, but you have to remember they've been on vacation. But I was thinking about that today. They're going to come back. This is a cycle, bro. They're going to come back and they're going to say, we did a ban wave and Ricochet was responsible for this much. And it's just not. Well, I mean, you say we know that they've been on vacation, but they promised fucking didn't. I don't know if they promised. I was told we were getting new metas every 2 weeks. I think it was said in a dev call. There's a dev on camera saying we're getting new metas every 2 weeks. Now, mind you, let them get through the holiday season. In all fairness, like I get that, but I mean, we'll see, right? Every time, right? Excuses, exactly. Like, I don't want to apologize for these guys again, but I am trying to say, well, they've been on vacation at the same time. Knowing, hindsight being 2020, really wishing that I had fucking come in here with a new gun, because these guys already unlocked it, and I don't need fucking help now. Carbon? Wait. The carbon done? I need to get out of here and find out if the carbon's done, because if it is, if it's not done, I think I need fucking, Why? Why? Feel like I did the carbon. Yeah, the carbon's already gold. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I just needed to get out of the area where everybody's a fucking wicked fucking level, hits every shot. We don't have the NPC done. I've got 4 monitors, brother. Now I need to extract, though. I'd rather just have 2 guns, so I'm gonna go extract, and then I'm gonna load back in with another subby. I'd rather just build a gun and get back in here, get it gold. Because I have a gold subby now, so I'll be able to pull it off. I bet you, though, this is going to be one that needs an attachment that I won't have on it. Like, there'll be an extended mag shallow on it or something fucking stupid. Yeah, I feel like I struggle to remember to do it is a big part of what happens. So we're going to subs. We're gonna have. Wait. Don't tell me I already had the info. I didn't. There we go. So that's over in the... Makes me want to shout. understanding. Do you yourself? We're at 50. That's a good start. Oh! Don't let love try. All I have to do. Right, the NPC is an extended mag. That's not an extended mag. So many times. Headshot multiplier? That's an interesting barrel for fucking zombies. I concur. But got to be done. So we have to drop in. We have to go straight over there. We have to get this gun upgraded to gold. Are you asking? I don't know. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, in terms of Black Ops 7, I mean, in terms of Call of Duty stories, like, I'm not invested in the story, right? So, outside of like conceptually understanding that there's been betrayals and this guy's a good guy versus that guy being a bad guy, I don't pay attention to the Call of Duty universe to know. You ask me some shit like that about fucking Gears of War, I can tell you. You ask me about fucking Splinter Cell and Sam Fisher, I can tell you. But I have no investment in the story. I like playing the campaigns. Way back in the day I did. I played Doom last year too, the new one that came out. Oh yeah. Ron Chef, thank you very much for the raid, brother. How'd the rest of your games go? I'm just grinding. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I'm doing the endgame camos because I don't have all the guns leveled up. So, I'm on the endgame camos right now. I've got all the ARs done to gold. I've got all but 3 of the subs. I've got 2 subs in my hands right now, actually. I'm about to go knock out 2 of the 3 subs that I have left. I've got all the pistols ready to go. We're just grinding, listening to music, vibing, chilling. I've been on a big R&B kick lately, like 90s R&B. No idea why. And of course, playing mouse and key without getting fucking hammered by SBMM. Yes, Dev. Short. Right, the one-handed keyboard made a dramatic impact on my ability to do this. I always lost my position on the keyboard before. But this keyboard has I got the Tartarus from Razer, and I don't know, it keeps my hand more in the right spot. Hi Gus, thank you, I appreciate you, sir. Who? We're leaving. We're leaving. Got what I need, I'm going. Oh, you know what? You know what's funny is that I waited to go live too until you finished that game, and then I forgot to ask you. Because I remembered during the game. I mean, I was lurking the whole time, but I had volume on you until I went live. That's crazy to think I only got 10. I wish you could pause zombies. Or, well, endgame. I wish we could pause endgame, because I would watch the clip. I would absolutely watch the clip, but... There's a whole fucking team out here. Hopefully they stay on their side of the zone. Our car down here. Wait, are we sharing ammo? Okay. They're both subbies. Fortunately, they don't work out of the same ammo pool, ironically. Thank you, Gus. I appreciate you, sir. Bro, how have you literally still ended up in my fucking area? Tell me what I gotta do. Tell me. They were here. Bottom of my horn. Need to get away from these guys. I swear to God, when I watch Stony do this, Stony catches air off of like the smallest little fucking thing. I can't seem to get air no matter what. Freakiness inside. Right, who you got in the Super Bowl? You don't watch football? I swear to God, I've heard you talk about football before. Maybe not. No, I don't. No, I have my own personal opinion on it, but it's... I don't think it is anybody's year. I don't think there's a team in the AFC that's equipped to beat any of the NFC West teams. I think the Super Bowl champion comes out of the West. Whether it's us or the Rams or the Niners, I think the NFC West is fucking scary good. And I don't think the AFC has a team going into the playoffs that can do it. Denver's the closest. Denver's the closest team that's built to outlast. All three of the NFC West teams play. I know there's been some games recently, but all three of the NFC West teams play stellar fucking defense. They've got really good wide receiver cores and fucking and you know, aerial offenses with some pretty fucking monster running backs that are great at grinding the clock out. And I don't think the AFC has a team that can handle us. And I mean the whole West, as much as it pains me to say that, they are sneaky good. I'm not trying to completely sneak on them, but I don't like, you know, it's funny. I went out to Cali. I went out to Cali a month ago, to see my grandmother. And while I was out there, I got to meet up with a couple people from the community. One of which is a Niners fan who lives in LA. One of which is a Niners fan who lives in LA. And we were at the bar hanging out, right? So Hawks fan, Niners fan, in a Rams bar, in a bar in LA on Santa Monica Boulevard. And the Rams, we were minding our business, just talking to each other. And I never had a feeling about Rams fans before. We're just minding our business, hanging out. And they were playing the Niners at the time. The amount of bullshit that those people went out of their way to, like, we're just sitting there, minding our business, watching the games. The amount of bullshit those fucking people went out of their way to fucking talk to us. And then we leave, we go to another place, we're sitting there hanging out, and some woman stands up, walked over to us, and goes to Stoney, hey, sorry about your luck, or sorry about your team today, and just fucking walks away. Like, I never cared before, but I fucking hate Rams fans now. I fucking hate them. Hate them. Never ever before have I given a shit. And now I hate Rams fans. It was bizarre. It's funny you mentioned that, and I don't think if Seattle and St. Louis if Seattle and LA end up playing again, I don't think the Seattle defense lets Sam throw for that many yards again. The one thing that's the question mark for us, I actually think the Niners are the scariest team, because the fact that the Niners are a 13-win team, even though they're basically playing on their third string players, like the amount of injuries that they've had, I think they're scary good. The thing for Seattle, the big question mark for Seattle, is whether or not Sam Darnold turns the ball over in the fucking red zone. That's the biggest problem with Seattle. Quarterback doesn't protect the ball. Yeah. All year. Well, that's what makes them so terrifying, I think. The fact I can't believe they have a 13-3, right? I can't believe they're 13-3. Or 12, 16, 17 games. Yeah, they're 13-3, I think, right? Should be a good game. It's going to be a good game Saturday, 12-4. Should be a very good game Saturday. I don't have any plans on playing pubs on mouse and key, by the way. But I'm a weirdo that enjoys getting better at things. The fact that I can see active improvement and myself getting better. Mind you, I do understand it's against AI and humans move differently, and SBMM won't give a fuck that I don't know the input well enough to fight the likes of people like you or 50 or any of that. And still having a dramatic amount of fun learning how to play this. Figure I played on controller for 38 years of my life, and now I'm trying to learn how to play mouse and key. It's been a lot of fun. I feel like I'm too far away. What is this? Green. think I killed him. I have no audio. I really, really need zombies to spawn in, and they're not spawning. Jesus Christ, man. Getting hoed. I did not swap weapons. Really think I'm getting hoed here. There we go. All the ARs are gold. All the pistols are gold or one chal away from gold. Like the V-Locks, I need to put a suppressor on it because I got it all the way to the gold chal with... I got it all the way to the gold chal from a box, right? The fact that we can't equip secondary weapons. All ARs are done. I've got 2 of the last 4 subbies or last 3 subbies in my hand to gold. They're all done to gold. So we're nearing. We're getting there. How you doing, Case? No, we're getting there. I'm finishing them today. Doubter. Oh, I've got an LMG. Got a rocket done. I'm not going to just gold. Going all the way. Never heard it. Also high pour. Oh, that shit fucking, wow. Rocked me. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, do, do, do. Don't stop now. You done did it. You're making it hard for me. Dressed and you're dancing like you're naked. Oh, it's almost like we're sexing. You know I can't deny it. I'm excited. Oh, girl. Coming through. Yeah. Boy, you know I can't help it. I try, but I can't fight it. They're making me want you. Jesus Christ, I answered that question so slow. Holy shit. Or I'm sorry, I'm fucking... zoned out over here, apparently. Fortunately for me, I don't fill very many things out, so sorry for the delayed response, bro. I won't forget, though. Harsh. Harsh. Hi, Dinger. Also valid, though. I don't know how I missed it. How was your Christmas, Dinger? Did we already discuss this the other day? I am playing mouse and PS. Trying to get these camos unlocked. Once I get the camos unlocked, all the guns will be well enough leveled up that I'll be able to use them on casuals to level up and get the camos there too. Not swapping weapons. Why is that? Nice. 1,700-mile round trip. How much road time is that? We went over to their house, but yeah, I got to spend the most time I've spent with the youngest Montana. I got to spend the most time I've spent with him. I think I sat there with him for about an hour before he started getting fussy. Fair enough. Yeah, so we had a nice quiet dinner. It was good. Hello, hello. There we go. We're back. Yeah, but the horsepower. Yeah, the deer we had. Oh, I guess it's been the holidays, so you haven't seen. Yes, the deer's in the freezer. If it was beef, I would estimate that it's about $800 worth. And I've set a goal. Finding out what I did about the duck and the geese hunting out here. My goal is to be off of. I would like to be providing all the protein for the house. I would like to be away from anything the FDA has had their hands on within the next 3 years. I'd like to be proficient and skilled enough with all the equipment that I need to do my duck hunting to get 4 to 6 deer a year. All the ducks that I can get, pheasants, get the 2 turkeys. I don't know if I can get more than 2 turkeys or not, but I would like to get away from fucking... I would like to get away from the hormone-injected fucking proteins completely. Within the next 3 years, I'd like to be in a position where I'm hunting for all the protein that's in the house. I think it's possible. Why do you say that? You just not like duck? Or you... Gotcha. I don't know why I keep running out of ammo. So gun. There's more bird than just duck. Not sure who that is. I gotta get a hold of Izzy. Yes? I do want to hunt. I've never actually had elk. I do want to hunt, don't get me wrong, Dinger. But I like after I extract here, I'll show you like the amount of pleasure there is in knowing that like I got the meat. Like it was a different thing, but also, I mean, it's just delicious, and knowing that it hasn't been injected with hormones and steroids and fucking everything else. It's healthier meat, you know what I mean? And I know the elk would be the same way. I don't, but there's not elk out here. I don't think there's elk out here. I could probably go north, but I'm definitely not going to try to attempt hunting in Canada. That's where I'd have to go, isn't it? Because there's nothing in New York. Technically, New York is north of me. It's New York and then water. But I don't think there's elk out here. I know there's elk out in New England, up in Maine. I do know there's elk out there. Yeah. I do know there's elk out in Maine. So I may have had bear prepared improperly, but I did not like bear when I had it. Now, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to trying it again. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it again, but whoever made the bear the last time, I didn't find it to be... Shit, now I know what you meant. Now I know why you said it that way. Just from old age? Or? Well, that, I mean, based on what you're saying, that actually kind of makes sense, because if you think about it, right, like, sausage and kielbasa, you're adding a lot of seasoning and fucking shit to the meat to make it not taste like what it tastes like, right? So, it lines up. If the meat itself doesn't taste great, doctoring it with that type of, you know, with those types of spices and shit. Well, skunk is only bad if you fuck with the scent glands, right? Like, fair. Fair. I'll be done with the game here in a second. I'll extract in a second. We'll show you the picture. I made up the back straps. Very simple meat. Very simple dish, rather. Very simple dinner that night. But it was fucking delicious. Jesus. Well, Butterfly's concern isn't disliking the meat. Hers is health. Right. That's the blink twice if you're safe shit. With Dinger, it's like, hey, can you say something that your average snowflake might find offensive or disgusting and cause them to vomit? So I know it's you. Looking for the photo now. Wait, I think I dropped it in court. I did. So venison tenderloins with sauteed peppers and onions and homemade french fries. It was fucking delicious. Not even a hint of gaminess. Not even a remotely closest hint of gaminess to that thing. It was so good. So yeah, I want to hunt, but again, that delicious, fantastic, healthy meat cooked up in the fucking cooked up in the cast iron, like, and it was just good, man. It's just good. Even with deer, because I took a lot of steaks out of it, Dinger. You don't like the I like the MXR or the Mirage. So, I have some... The Peacekeeper is a good sniper support. Grit says it's the best sniper support AR. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I cubed a bunch of the meat. The stuff that I couldn't really get, like, decent sized steaks out of. Because I want to do some stew meat. Right? But I also want to have, ground venison as well. So, but I also want steaks. I'm going to be able to get more deer. I just have to convert my hunting license. I have to convert my license to a bow license. And then as soon as bow season's over, we can go red tag hunting, the agricultural stuff with rifles again. So I'm going out. The guys that I was with, we're going to be going out. So I'm going to get a couple more deer for sure. Oh, I don't know. Oh, geez, I was just telling Dinger there. My goal is in the next 3 years to be fully. I'm going to be hunting birds too. I'd like to be away from buying any meat that the FDA is injected with fucking hormones and bullshit. I'd like to be only eating meat. I'd like to be only eating proteins we got ourselves. And if it's beef, maybe I can tap into the Amish or the farmers around here and get it from them. Where it won't have been, you know what I mean? Corrupted by the fucking hormones and shit. Potentially. But the goal, I figure in the next 3 years I can make that happen. I'll be fully equipped. I'll be hunting. I'll know what I'm doing.
Hello, motherfucker.
What up, Stacks? Alright, so I need to go get more. What do we do? Diving, sliding, humans, hip fires. Dinger. Nice, OGs. Yeah, that's what it takes. Stacks, thank you for the 15 streak. That's all it takes, babe, to get the agricultural tags. I talked to the guys, Izzy and Noah, about it, and they said I just got to go ask people. Literally just walk up to somebody's door, knock on it, and fucking ask them. And if they say yes, you know what I mean? They'll give you the agricultural tags, and then you can. The only thing about the agricultural tags is that you have to use whatever the current season is. And that's why I said, like, I have to bow hunt up until, like, I don't know, mid or late January. You're still not allowed to hunt the land. You have to have tags. The game warden, this is one concept of hunting and game wildlife preservation that I despise. But the game warden is allowed onto your and into your property without a fucking warrant. They have to have reasonable cause, reasonable suspicion, but they're allowed to come in without a warrant. And it is so wrong. You can be on the most massive piece of private property that you can possibly fucking imagine, and if the game warden thinks you're hunting out there, he can come out there and check to make sure that you have a license and tags. It is fucked in terms of Fourth Amendment violations, if you ask me, but that's what it is. It's completely unconstitutional, if you ask me, but oh geez, fortunately I'm gonna be getting a rundown about bow hunting from a guy who's pretty proficient at doing it. And I think on some level, while it's more difficult to bow hunt, I think that it also becomes easier to bow hunt because the deer are less skittish. The animals are less skittish. There's not fucking rifles and shotguns being fired every fucking 3 seconds. So they're a little bit more at ease. I think they become a little bit easier to hunt if you're using a silent method of hunting rather than the fucking loud bangs. Those other deer that were around that button buck that I got, the way that they, I mean, it was insane to watch them fucking dart and bolt around. They just didn't know what to do. They just moving very, very fast until they picked a direction and then fucking took off. But yeah, hunting without a license and tags, it doesn't matter if it's your land or not. It's illegal. And they don't need a warrant to come fucking check. Fuck. But that's the reality of it. Well, you said not for tags to hunt the land. You still have to have the tags. I guess I don't know what you're. You said people told him to go to a farm and just ask to use their land. They would still need to have possessed tags to give him. I guess I don't know what you're. I guess I don't know what you're saying. Maybe it's not coming through clearly. Yeah, I guess I don't know what you're saying, babe. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, that's what Noah and Izzy told me. When it came to getting the tags, they said just ask people. Just knock and talk to people. Ask them. Like the people they got their tags from, they said get like 40 tags. It depends on the acreage of the land, but the people they got a bunch of tags from, they said there's like 40 acres of fucking land. Or I'm sorry, 40 tags that they have. So like Noah got like 6 tags and Izzy got like 4 tags or 5 tags or something like that. Like, so you can still go and you can get a lot of fucking deer. You can get a lot of deer. Yes. Now. Hello, Ledger. How are you? All right, what's up? $50 guild tax. Ah. Oh, Happy New Year. No, it's the 31st. Thursday night. New Year's Day is Friday. Koga is sliding or diving and hip fire. And 100 humans. "31 days in December. Today's the 30th. Wait. Sorry, when? Yeah, so tonight is New Year's Eve. Yes. Sorry. So Wednesday into Thursday. Yeah. I know that pain, Ledger. I know that pain. Come on. Wait. I'm back into time. No, baby, no, baby, no, baby. No. If you take your love away, I'll go crazy. I'll go insane. When you say you love me, it don't mean a thing. If you care, you'd be there like you used to be. I'm searching for the words to make you realize that I really. Hard to believe I don't have the hip fire kills. Deeper than ocean and sea. I generally only eat once or twice a day. Butterfly hates it. Well, we have hip fires done. May as well go. Smoke went offline. He didn't raid anyone. I don't know if eating leads to headaches or not. Or not eating leads to headaches. I don't know. Bruh. Grits, I'm not going to talk to you because I know that you've been going for 36 hours. Have a good night, sir. Go get some rest. I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. What's up, Be Real? How are you? We're camo grinding again. Good night, Grits. Makes sense why I looked over and saw smoke went offline without fucking raiding out too. How we doing, Real? Figured as much. Tired? What'd you've been watching all of his stream? I was there for so much of it. What's up, Lamey? How are you? I feel like, by the way, I feel like your name is Leave Me Alone. But I don't know. I'm vibing. I think the playlist has gotten out of control here. Back, like, there's some random songs coming in here. I've been on an R&B kick for like 2 weeks. There's some random songs that are playing that I have no idea what they are. Like 2 weeks though, I've been nothing but fucking R&B, 90s R&B in particular, maybe 2000s as well. Do. 'Cause tonight, baby, wanna get freaky with you. Wait, is that a dig because of the Falcons? Is that a dig because of the Falcons? Never said unbeatable. Never said unbeatable. My statement stands. I don't think the AFC has a team. I don't think the AFC has a team that's going to stop the NFC West. Not in the Super Bowl. I didn't say they were unbeatable. I'm not sure. I don't know if you're being obtuse on purpose, but I don't believe there's an AFC team in the league that has the ability to beat those teams in the playoffs. And there's a lot going on in week 17 or week 16. And I don't know if you're aware, but the Falcons aren't in the AFC. Man, again, I don't know if you're intentionally being obtuse right now, Milla, but never said that. Just because one doesn't equal fucking three, bud. No, I mean, honestly, you're back here. You haven't said a word in fucking 2 weeks. And you're back here immediately going at me because you took a slight because I don't consider the Jaguars or anybody in the AFC to have the ability to beat the NFC West in the Super Bowl. I never said the Rams were the best team in the NFC. In fact, I think the only people that have said the Rams are the best team in the AFC and the NFC are Rams fans. You think San Francisco? I think San Francisco is actually scarier than the Rams. I think the fact that San Francisco is fucking with the record they are, despite having been through riddled with injuries. No, it doesn't. See, it doesn't feel that way, Milla. Because everything you've come in everything you've said tonight has been aggressive and very forward and trying to say that I said things I didn't say. So this isn't an attempt to understand. This is an assault. Because you're misrepresenting everything that I said. Either intentionally or not. This isn't trying to understand anything. Right, well, look at your message a minute ago. You didn't say that. I said, a minute ago, you said I said they were unbeatable. Which is never what I said. What I said was, I don't believe anybody in the AFC is equipped to beat the NFC West teams in the Super Bowl. That's exactly what I said. So you've either intentionally misrepresented it twice now, and then you said, and so the Falcons can beat every AFC team. You're not trying to have an honest conversation. You're in here goading because the Rams lost. Good luck in the playoffs, Milla. I'm sorry you took offense to me not fucking giving a nod to your team and that you took it so personally. Good luck, bud. I hope you had a great Christmas. Merry Christmas, by the way. What's up, Powers? How are you, brother? I'm not going to continue to have the conversation with you because you're not trying to have a conversation. You're being argumentative. You've walked in instantly argumentative. You didn't come in here with any intention of talking. You came in here with the intention of gloating because you're offended because I didn't fucking give the fucking Jaguars a fucking nod and the fact that I said the NFC is unbeatable in the Super Bowl. And now you're trying to pretend that that's not what you're doing. Anyway, it was fantastic, Powers. It was good. I mean, I said from day one, Powers, I said from day one that I think the only team that actually stands a chance of beating the NFC West is the Broncos. That's my honest, that's what I said 2 weeks ago. I think the NFC West plays a very powerful type of defense, a strong type of defense with great aerial attacks and very, very good run games. And I don't think that the AFC is equipped to actually beat them in the playoffs. That's what I said. But I did say the Broncos were the best equipped team. Right. But I did say the Broncos were the best equipped team to do so. And then the Broncos threw up a stinger too. I'm hoping to, Bach. I'm hoping to, but in order to win, I would have to play, Bach. Did my mouse just die? What the fuck just happened? Do you actually want to talk, Miller, or you just want to be stupid? I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out here. You're so offended, and you're in here just being so aggressive for nothing. I never said that either. Brother, I'm not sitting here being defensive. Everybody else in chat sees you acting the way that you're acting, and you're pretending that you're not. Powers, I was streaming, and unfortunately I don't have cable, and I don't pay for NFL Network, so I didn't get to watch it. But from what I heard, and the way that the scoreboard looked like it was going down from watching the ticker, it appeared to me like it was exactly like the Rams-Hawks game was.
Butterflies Bunnies says cook 14 cookies, cook 14 cookies.
I gotta reach down and get that, babe.
Fuck you, Cook.
Evening, Flock. I'm aware that statistically speaking, they're the most likely to make the Super Bowl. But you're a Chicago fan then, Powers? Across the board or just in the NFL? I mean, you've had it good in basketball, Powers. I mean, not in a while, but you did have it good in basketball. How old are you, Powers? So you're old enough to have actually watched Mike too? Maybe a little bit? You probably didn't get Mike in Chicago. Or if you did, maybe you weren't aware of what you were watching back then, but... What about Derrick Rose? Saw Jordan at the United Center. I mean, Jordan was different. In terms of the NBA, I think so too. What do you mean draw? You're an artist, Lamey? See, now I don't know what to call you, because I feel like I've been calling you Lamey, and now I don't know what to call you because of the. I don't know what to call you because I know what the. Maybe I'll switch to Alone. That feels accusatory, though. It feels like a good way to force depression on somebody. How you doing, Alone? I did not see Hoop Dreams. What are you drawing currently? That's not a human. I need to be using... That's shitty. I need to be using the other gun to kill the robots, and I need to wake up to do that. This I just need to kill 100 humans with. My slide is killing them. Is he getting a tattoo of it? Hey, that's Butterfly Alpha. I know, I'm saying Butterfly said it. The wife said it. You know it's true, right? I'm surprised she let me pin it. Damn it, I just killed another robot. Gotcha. So I need 100. I need 100 kills with this. 50 of them need to be guild tech enemies. I don't know. It seemed like valid truth at the time to me. It seemed like you were being 100% sincere, babe. This is an interesting. You added like a an exclusionary line there, Powers. I don't really think the exclusionary line was, you know, I don't think that was necessary. What's sad is that I'm loving but I'm falling for you. Spartacus with the raid again. Hello, Spartacus. How are we? You didn't say anything the other day, though. I appreciate the raid. On Rumble. I'm right 100% of the time when I'm right. What's up, Auburn? Thanks for coming along with the Spartacus raid. I appreciate it. Damn it, I just killed another robot. We're doing a camo grind here, so we're just kind of listening to music and hanging out, vibing, talking sports. I guess we could be talking about New Year's Eve resolutions, but I don't believe in New Year's Eve resolutions. I think if you want to affect a change in your life, you don't need to wait for some incidental day on the calendar that means nothing to do it. I think you just change your life today, right? So I don't make New Year's resolutions, and I'm too old to be going out and partying. What's up, Gray? How are you? How we doing, Deconstruct? I'm also learning how to play mouse and key, too. Oh, right, woman. And playing mouse and key in EndGame is a really non-SBMM violating way to do it. That's, I gotta be honest, you know, that's a lofty resolution to achieve. Also feels, I don't know, I think you're a little bit crazy for that one. I mean, I don't want to die, but I don't want to live forever either, you know? Living forever sounds like misery. Think about it. If you live forever, does everybody around you get to live forever? Or do you have to lose all the people that you love? Eventually, right? Like the Green Mile. You know what I mean? I just killed 2 more robots with the wrong gun. Got 100 enemies with the Kaga. Got 100 enemies, rare or higher. What was Spartacus playing? I think I've seen him on a bit of everything. Spartacus is, I think I've seen him on Warzone, but I've also seen him on Ark recently, if I'm not mistaken. The quarterback. COD Warzone. Gotcha. I guess maybe I should introduce myself to you guys. Name's Cook One for you. Contrary to what anybody in my chat will tell you. And they will all lie to you and tell you that it's something that it's not. I was a cook for 20 years. It's been a few months, but I actually was doing, and I'm gonna get back to them. I just haven't been able to afford to do so recently. But I do cooking streams every other Friday when I'm doing them. We cook whole meals, community suggestions. I mean, that's a very kind resolution. Nothing wrong with that. I have to kill 50 of those robots. I'm just so used to looking for that silver, I just shot a fence leg. I don't know if this is helping. I don't see her here, any plane. I don't know if I'm supposed to wipe the area before I make the rotation through it. probably be done with this already if I didn't steal my own kills from myself. I appreciate it. I'm learning. I don't know if you heard me say it, but I'm learning how to play on mouse and key, Auburn. I'm 44 years old. I've been playing on controller for 38 years. I've never played anything on mouse and key, but I started playing Arc Raiders. And because of the way the inventory system is on that game, I felt like I should just play it with mouse and key. So I went ahead and I figured it was a little slower so I could give it a go. And I went and I started playing it, and I was kind of enjoying it a little bit, enjoying learning how to do it. And I didn't have very good equipment, so I got myself a mouse and I got myself a little one-handed keyboard, because the biggest thing that I was struggling with was losing my place on the keyboard. Like, I would do things and I would have to look down at the keyboard to find my hand position again. And then I was playing the Black Ops 7 campaign, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to do this on mouse and key too. So I did that, and then I started playing a little bit of EndGame, and now I'm playing some casuals on mouse and key. I don't have any intention of playing pubs on mouse and key because SBMM is not going to be kind to me. Like, it's not going to give me a break just because I'm on the keys. And I need one. I'm not equipped. Feel like I'm doing pretty well, but I'm still an absolute absolute novice on mouse and key, so I would just get hammered if I was to go play pubs on mouse and key.
Fuck you, Cook.
I'm gonna pass out. Sure, you understand. I would not. Not even if you paid me. Not even if you paid off my home loan. I mean, I think I'm doing okay, Dan. I don't think I'm doing, obviously too, I would say, like, I got the equipment to help, right? So I don't have like the best mouse in the world, but I have a better mouse than I had, right? And I got a wireless mouse, which has helped a lot because my, you know what I mean? I'm not attached to anything now. And the one-handed keyboard has helped dramatically as well because I'm not losing my hand placement anymore. Also spending time trying to figure out what spending time and trying to actually iron down the keybinds has been a big deal too. I need to get ready to extract, unfortunately. Once I got the keybind set better, though, I feel like when I first started, it wasn't as good as it is now. Now it's a lot better. Yeah. So I'm a bit of an oddball, Auburn. I tend to get great satisfaction and great enjoyment out of improving at things, even if it's only a little bit and only by my own standards, right? Like, I'm not trying to compete against anybody else. I don't, you know, I mean, I'm not mad at you or anything like that, but I don't care what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter if I die. It doesn't matter if I win. I'm trying, I can gauge my improvement off my own stuff. So I can see it actively. I can look back at my VODs and tell that I'm getting better at this and I'm getting better at that. So that is a part that's keeping me coming back. And I like the fact that EndGame is allowing me to learn how to play COD on mouse and key. Bro, I like that EndGame is allowing me to learn how to play COD on mouse and key without getting subjected to just being absolutely violated by the people I would normally play pubs against, you know what I mean? What's up, Travis? So, you guys watch streams exclusively on Rumble? Auburn, Travis, those of you that came over with Grits Raid or even Spartacus Raid? I've only been on Rumble for, I think it's been like 3 months now, or maybe it's been, no, it's been longer than that, maybe 5 months, but I feel blessed to be part of the creator program. That's been a major W for me because I stream full time. So being able to be in the creator program has been a massive help, and I really like the platform. I feel like the viewers on Rumble are very loyal to Rumble. I hope the gaming really picks up and it gets a lot more popular over there. I feel like they were predominantly like podcasting stuff until recently. Need to go to that, I need to extract. I don't think I popped the camo, fortunately. Extraction. Plane will have dropped off bots. Don't leave me! Child, I plan on, yeah, I think I'm guessing you don't have any desire for the camos? I think the particular thing, like I've streamed on Kick and I started out on Twitch, and I'm not mad at Twitch. I hear a lot of people talk about discoverability on Twitch and how they say it's bad, but I think most of the time, and I know people aren't going to want to hear this, but I think discoverability is a self-inflicted penalty. I think that people don't do enough to I feel like people don't do enough to promote themselves, and I think they don't do enough of the networking side of things and trying to meet people and make connections and do that type of stuff. So they sit here and they push the button every day and they go live and then nobody comes to their channel, but they're never active in other people's chats and they're never trying to engage with other people and meet new people. So I don't really buy into this one's got better discoverability than that one type of thing. I think you're going to get out of it what you put into it. It does have, DMC, I think it has a lot of value. I don't know how they're managing to do it. I'm just grateful that they do, but obviously the revenue split is insane. I don't know how they can manage it, because I know it's not cheap to maintain people's streams, but I'm glad they're there. I'm glad they're open. I'm glad they're not like exclusionary, and it's, you know, I will say the parameters for getting into the creator program were relatively attainable for somebody who had just started out there, and that was nice. It's been a big deal for me. It's been a fantastic help towards continuing to do what you know what I mean, to do it every day. But I just think the viewership on the platform in particular is especially, it seems to me that the viewers that I see on Rumble are very, very loyal to Rumble. They're very gassed up on the platform, and I think that's particularly unique to the platform. I don't see Twitch viewers talk about, wow, I love Twitch, and I don't see Kick viewers say the same thing, and you know what I mean? I think The only place I really hear viewers talk about the platform that they're watching on is Rumble. The Rumble viewership seems to really enjoy and appreciate the Rumble platform. And I think it's a particularly unique thing. Thank you, DMC. I appreciate it. By the way, I apologize. My alerts are not functioning correctly on Rumble right now. I was using the Rumble app that read things off my computer, and I just found out that it's no longer working. So I need to figure out how to set them back up. Apparently it's changed, and I just haven't had an opportunity to set them up. So in addition to thanking all of you who came along with the raids, if anybody has dropped follows, I greatly appreciate it. I'm sorry that I don't know which one of you did and which one of you didn't follow, but to anybody that did, thank you greatly. I mean, I know I certainly love it. I still, because I multi-stream, I still have to be deliberate and cautious about what I can really dive into. Mind you, I don't say anything that's, you know, I don't say anything that's cancelable or anything like that. It's not like that level of thing, but I am a very big advocate of freedom of speech. And so it is nice being and knowing that, you know what I mean, we can dive into some topics from time to time that maybe are maybe rough for people. Thought I was already canceled? I mean, I'll hit you with box term. You'd have to have a platform to get canceled from. Well, Auburn, I believe the fact that you're using that emote, I could be mistaken, but I believe that means you have in fact followed me. Thank you very much for the follow, I think. How we doing, Seer? I heard you sold Ryshiv's PR game. That's not how it was said. I think he was on PR pace and you dev'd. Did you dev error? I think he was on PR game and you dev'd maybe? Oh no, it was a win streak. I think it was a win streak. You guys were on 15 wins and you dev'd? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. You gotta love it though, right? Flock is right that I'm a coward. Flock is never right, Louis. Don't say shit like that, bro. You know how bad that's gonna go, Flock. I mean, Louis. Also, hi, Louis. Oh, of course it sucks. Losing a game, like, I've said this before, right? Like, I try not to call cheater unless I'm adamant that somebody's cheating. But even in the case of somebody cheating, if you've watched, where like it's adamant that they are cheating, I'll usually still end up resorting to like going back and figuring out. It's like, oh well, yeah, of course he was cheating, but like I kind of knew that, and I overchowed it, right? Or I pushed too hard, or like I knew the guy had the pistols and I pushed into the room. I should have played the fight from a distance. So I still end up trying to reflect on my own stuff about what I could have done better. And in the case of a dev error or the case of a DC because of internet, I think it's especially shittier because you're helpless. When there's nothing that you could have done to change it, it is a miserable fucking feeling. Because there's no how do I get better? How do I make it happen next time or not happen next time? That's a shitty way to feel. Knowing that you can't fix it or there's nothing you could have done, it's shit. To me, anyway. Wait, like, are you like hard shadowed or what do you mean? Like, what happened? I didn't catch that part. I saw him talking about the streak with Grits. I think it was with Grits. You may not be alone in that. Easy just told me, my boy Easy just told me that he shadowed because I had asked him if he wanted to come play this, and he said I got shadowed. He said he got shadowed this morning playing solos. I think he said this morning. And he said that there's no point in playing it because he can't gain XP on anything. Like, he could play, but he won't be able to gain XP because he had been, I think he was trying to max prestige guns. And apparently, I wonder if there's a problem. I wonder if there's something going on. Because that seems weird. Like, you would think, right? And you would think if you were actually shadowed that you just wouldn't be able to launch, right? Like, how would you even be able to get into an endgame game? That's rough. That's rough, I think, because, I mean, you know how many times I didn't mean to call that in. You know how many times we've seen fucking cheaters on the top of the leaderboard. So I don't think you can put a default they don't get shadowed. I know you're not implying that they shouldn't get banned, but I don't think that you should put a default they can't get shadowed in either, because I think you put yourself at risk of just having people, you know what I mean, run without, you know what I mean, punishment. Like, no punitive. I don't think you can go that route. And then the other part is that it shows favoritism, and I don't think, sorry, Because then, you know what else ends up happening? That provokes cheating as well, right? Because if you make that the parameter, so I had talked to Torment about this one day, and it kind of raised the epiphany. Like it made you think about it. It made you think twice about it. Because I said, you know, it seems stupid to me that we can't look at somebody and go, oh, well, their accuracy. Well, no, I get that, Seer, right? But I said, you know, it seems stupid to me that we can't look at a player and see that their accuracy at the start of the game is higher than that of anybody else or blah, blah, blah. And he said, the problem is that if you implement that type of an automated like anti-cheat feature into it, and what will happen eventually is that the hackers will figure that out. So you know what they'll do? They'll walk into the game and they'll do this. And they'll just throw their accuracy into the fucking mud. They'll just start sending bullets and dumping bullets into the ground. So when you do things like that, you end up, I think the ripple effect ends up being detrimental in a way, right? Because you'll end up having people hide it, right? If you say a level 500 and a leaderboard player shouldn't be shadowed, then they go, okay, so we don't need a rage hack. We'll try to go incognito and we'll get ourselves into that position in the leaderboard so that we remove ourselves from the ban loop. They will figure it out. You know what I mean? So, like, I get what you're saying and why you're saying it. And listen, I'm sympathetic to the fact that you're dealing with it. Because I dealt with it myself in Caldera. But I don't think... I think that at the end of the day... Exactly, Auburn. And I think at the end of the day, whether we like it or not... I'm still adamant... And I don't really think that I could be told otherwise. Even the devs could tell me this, and I would be struggling to believe them. There's not enough human oversight in the shadow system and in the ban system. And there needs to be more human involvement. You cannot leave this completely within the hands of AI and think that the things are going to run efficiently and smoothly. And to Grit's point, Grit's made this point last year, and I think it was so valid. From a coding standpoint, aimbot and aim assist are the same thing. So you're never going to be able to train AI to be able to differentiate between what aimbot looks like and what aim assist looks like. And in a game where 95% of the player base is on fucking controller using aim assist, you're looking at a situation, and I think it was Torment that told me that the anti-cheat has never been designed to pick up walls either. So you're in this really weird... I think you have to have humans. They don't want to do it, I think, because they don't want to pay somebody. But I think you need a team of humans that's watching this. And in the case of somebody like yourself getting shadow banned, or even for that matter, somebody like myself, you know, and I don't say myself because oh, streamer or anything like that. I say myself because you look at the age and the history of my account. My account goes back to the original Xbox 360. Way back on the Xbox 360 is how long I've had the same Call of Duty account, right? If you look at the age of the account, you look at the history of the account, you go, well, that person shouldn't be getting shadow banned. Well, that doesn't mean that I can't cheat, but at a minimum, you should look at it and say that I got shadow banned 7 times across like 2.5 months in Caldera. 7 times. I get my account back for a day and get banned again. Get my account back for a day and get banned again. And I can't be told that a human was looking at that situation and said, yeah, this is okay. This should be happening. I just can't be told that a human was involved in that, because a human would look at that and go, this doesn't make sense. And they would stop it. AI is just going based off of whatever parameters. We're sort of talking about the anti-cheat. AI is just going off of whatever parameters it's been told to fucking look for. And then supposedly it's machine learning, but I struggle to believe that. Or if it is, it's yeah, the anti-cheat that doesn't exist. But I also feel like there's no human involvement. That's part of the conversation, is that there should be. So Easy got banned last night, and he can still play the game, but he can't accumulate XP, which feels like some new weird thing. It feels like some new weird bug where I just, it's hard for me to believe that there's enough human oversight. Can't get Warzone lobbies, but you can still play co-op and zombies, but not with XP. Right. Right. Right, but I think maybe there's a bug because they just changed how the system works is more what I'm saying. Not that it's a bug itself, but like Easy plays all the time and he's not, you know what I mean? He's not cheating and he's not shadow banned. You know what I mean? He doesn't get shadow banned, but all of a sudden now there's a new system in place and he's shadowed. Not going to be able to get up without using my fucking selfie. And I don't want to lose everything. Again, Bach, you know my stance on this and my opinion about this. It's hard for me to believe that there's enough human oversight, because if there was human oversight, as you know, much of what Sear's talking about, like he's talking about trust factor without saying trust factor, but that's what he's saying. And if you look at the situation that happened with me in Caldera, if my account has that age with that amount of playtime, with all of the things, with all of those components, and a human looked at it, they would go, okay, this guy should not be getting perpetually banned. He shouldn't be getting banned, get his account back, get banned 12 hours later, get his account back, get banned again, get his account back, get banned again. Like, it's not, if a human was involved, if enough humans were involved, you would say something like that shouldn't happen. All right, I'm gonna die if I don't leave. I need to beat this fucking boss so I can get in and out of there. I need a different fucking gun. No, I've been alone all night. I'll hop into court. Give me a sec. I've just been alone all night. I haven't needed court.
Okay. No. Tomorrow I'm on my phone.
You don't sound like you do at work though. You're fine. If you are at work, it doesn't sound like it. You normally sound like fucking dog shit at work. Oh, I'm muted. It doesn't sound like it. It doesn't sound like you're at work though. I don't. If you are at work,
I'm in the break room. I'm good.
Yeah, because usually it sounds like shit when you're at work, and it doesn't sound that way right now.
Run that back. Run what you said back.
If there was enough, if there was enough human oversight, then you would look at somebody, and this was kind of to Sear's point, because he's currently banned, and he was talking about, you know, being a top of the leaderboard player and being a top % player, and that, you know, there should be some right. Well, and I said again, and you go back and you look at the occurrence that happened with me back in Caldera, where I was banned, get my account back for a day, banned, get my account back for 2 days, banned. If there was enough human oversight involved in this, look at somebody whose account has a trust factor that you would think that mine did, and you would go, this isn't right, this shouldn't be happening. But that's not, but that doesn't happen, which indicates that there's not enough human looking at the situation. Not enough human oversight. There's a stupid ass computer that's not actually fucking intelligent looking at this and just going, yep, shadow ban, deal with it.
Because you have to have that.
I'm not saying that you don't have to have the AI. I'm saying that there is no human oversight looking into it to fucking absolve these issues that shouldn't be happening. Unless you're one of the unless you're one of the top creators who has an inside plug, you end up just dealing with these because there's not enough people. What's up, Mari? How are you?
Okay, so let's just reel this back, right? Okay. Point one. We're talking Sears, right?
Yeah.
That motherfucker. Okay, let's fight against that motherfucker. Cheat. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Fox says you're cheating, sir.
Yeah, here you cheat. Fucking asshole.
I mean,
So,
Easy's got the same ban right now.
Yeah, well, Easy's a cheater too. Like, I mean, this is just so coincidence.
Well, I mean, I think it's kind of rich coming from you, but you know.
What me? What's coming from me? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm just saying. I only know like 1 or 2 people in the world that can fucking not play for fucking 2 weeks at a time, come back and drop 20 kills while they talk about not liking confrontation.
I don't like confrontation.
Yeah, and yet you drop 20s. Yet you drop 20s after fucking 2 weeks off. I'm rusty.
Yeah. Because the game still aims for you. All right. Anyway. Okay. Rewind it back. Okay. So we can both agree that the AI is needed. Some process of learning is needed, right? Because it's impossible for a human being to be up 24/7, 7 days a week.
Right. Well, I don't think one.
that.
I don't think one. But also back to Grit's point though, the AI, you know, from a coding standpoint, AI can't differentiate between something that's not different. Aimbot and aim assist are the same from a program standpoint, from a coding standpoint, right? So AI alone cannot be responsible.
Correct. It's not.
It doesn't feel that way when you look at the loops. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the flaw in the system. What's up, D-Hawk? Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it.
I'm not talking Warzone.
How was your stream? You're talking about what?
Zombies. I'm not talking, like, how big do you think the game is? I'm not talking just Warzone, because Warzone is dead. But I'm talking zombies, multiplayer, Warzone, and whatever the fuck that last one is. How many people do you think are on at any hours?
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not saying it has to happen within hours either, by the way. I'm saying it should be reasonable. I mean, you look at Metaphor gets permaban the other day, right? A permaban. A fucking permaban. Yeah. And he's unbanned within 24 hours, right?
If he's not cheating.
Well, okay. Well, that this is making the argument worse in the wrong way, because what you're telling me is that somebody who's not cheating, but because of their stature is getting unbanned, while somebody who's not cheating, who has no stature, doesn't get unbanned.
But they do get unbanned.
I mean, I guess that's debatable. Like I said,
but it's not when you want it. Then it's not when. Let's say you get shadowed, then you have to do the 7 days, but you get unbanned.
Hello, Tina. How are you?
You got unbanned. You just didn't.
Maury, I was recommended on your front page. Right. I mean, I don't enjoy meta. I'm not gonna lie. I don't enjoy Metaphor, which is also, but I'm a staunch advocate of the fact that he's not cheating. I don't like him. I'm not gonna pretend to tell you I don't like him. I think that he's moany but it doesn't really matter that I don't like him. But I will still sit here and advocate that he's not cheating. He's still not cheating. Right. It's just, but he's not cheating. So, but again, when you look at the fact that somebody's not cheating and they get their account unbanned, you know, anybody else is waiting. Anybody else is waiting a month to play the game again. That's wrong.
A month?
What?
A month. The shadow is 7 days.
That wasn't a shadow. That was a perma. Anybody else would go through an entire appellate process and have to wait.
That's the thing. Here's the thing about the perma thing. If you don't, if you don't have a following, you're not appealing a perma. They're not going to allow you.
Well, no, you can appeal it. I mean, I know other people that have appealed permits.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you can still appeal it.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go into the website and you appeal the ban. The only thing you can't appeal, when it tells you can't appeal, it's talking about the shadows. It says that when you go into the check the ban, I won't pull it up because I'm pretty sure it would have information on it. But when you go to the ban appeal, it's literally called the ban appeal website or whatever. It's the ban appeal link or whatever of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
When you can appeal it, but you can't appeal a shadow. Shadow, you just gotta fucking ride it out. And again, that's one of those. this goes back to my whole argument with what's actually wrong with Call of Duty, and that's that the head offices. The head offices have gotten away from the concept that the idea of playing the fucking game is to be having fun. And if you're removing people's ability to play the fucking game who aren't cheating, then you're doing the literal worst thing you can do to stop them from having fun, which is to stop them from playing the game, which means, guess what? They're not spending fucking money. Like, it's such...
There's so many other good games out there that will actually... respect your time. COD is not one of them.
Right. Well, I mean, at this point, that becomes the circular conversation on some level, right? But at the same time, like, I do like the game, and I play the game because I like the game. But you look at somebody like Seer, and I would agree, Seer's not cheating, and Easy's not cheating. But these guys aren't metaphors, so they're gonna have to wait a fucking week or 2 weeks. Or look at Smoke, who plays on console but has a permanently fucking campaign banned fucking account.
Yep.
Right. Like, this speaks to the fact that there's not enough fucking human oversight on the goddamn system, if there is any. And there should be. Because AI is not as intelligent as the world would have us fucking believe that it is. I'm sorry, but if it was intelligent, these things wouldn't happen.
Still has that campaign ban from last year.
Well, no, see, no, sorry. So, Lame, there's a difference between free speech. See, I'm an advocate of free speech. But the moment you clock in, you lose that right. And the moment you walk in my house, you lose that right. And whether you like it or not, Warzone is Activision's house. So they're allowed to dictate what you can and what you cannot say. Like, no matter how you cut it, they're allowed to dictate what you can and can't say. It really doesn't matter how we feel about it. The only thing you can do in opposition to that is stop playing. But I mean, it's no different than the NFL not letting Colin Kaepernick kneel. It's those whether anybody likes it or not. Colin was at work, and he wanted to continue to not listen to his boss. Right. Well, I mean, listen. I will say this though. I've been chat banned. I've been chat banned. The irony was that I was chat banned without a mic ever being hooked up to the PC in Warzone 2. So, those are the types of things that I would advocate against. But I don't... Right. But, you know, again, you know, going to the guy that we just mentioned, I also think that calling somebody... I think that there is a significantly lowest form of human life. And that Metaphor has no problem calling anybody on the fucking planet that. And while I advocate for his free speech, I also don't think he should be fucking saying it. And if he's saying it through open mic because he's pissed off he died to fucking Amos it, yeah, you should fucking ban his shit for that. Remove his ability to talk to the fucking game. That's somebody who's I am a staunch advocate of the top 10 bills in the fucking Constitution of the United States. But, like, there is nothing more important than our civil rights. Nothing. But we're not in America in Warzone. We're in Activision's house. And you don't get to walk in my house and talk shit about my wife. You don't have to fucking like it. There's the fucking door. Like, so I get the free speech and I'm an advocate of free speech, but again, you have to look at where you're at. And you don't get to clock into work and say, hey, my boss is a fucking dickhead. Guess what? You're free to say it. Consequences, getting fired. Like, like, yeah, you can say it. Consequences, you're done. So, it's, you know, it's one of those things. Like, I just saw something about some woman at Cinnabon that was apparently fired because of something she said while she was at work. Fine, I have no problem with that. However, it seems like what she said might be getting her into legal trouble. I have a problem with that. You can't go after her from a legal standpoint. You can fire her, but you can't bring her up on charges for talking.
Oh, hold on. Do you know where this took place?
This is Fuji. I think it was up. I think it was up where we're talking. I think it was up where everybody's talking about. I think it was up in Minnesota.
Oh, in Minnesota?
Yeah, it was in the States.
Oh.
It was in the States.
Okay.
But apparently she said some racist shit. This is what I'm told. What I saw.
That's
But-
okay. She has the right
Right.
to say that.
Right. She's allowed to say it. And before anybody freaks out about what I just said, I want to go ahead and give you the parallel example. If we stop, you realize that if you legislate hate speech, if you legislate stopping somebody's ability to say something, mind you, it is completely bigoted. It is a completely fucking stupid stance to fucking take, and people like that are generally speaking lacking brain cells. But if you legislate against their ability to do so, you are essentially advocating for losing your ability to talk shit about the president as well. This is why, no matter how much you may dislike somebody's fucking speech, you cannot make it illegal to say it. You can't do it. Because if you do, the next step is the government says you can't talk bad about us either. Can't do that. We cannot go down that road. No matter how much it hurts your feelings. Sorry.
You'll end up like the UK.
Or Canada, where you have compelled speech, where you're forced to say things you don't believe.
Correct.
It
We're
is
the only country in the entire world that has the freedom of speech. Thank fucking goodness
D-Hawk,
for it.
D-Hawk's Canadian. Sorry, but
Sorry.
but you can't. Like, I don't want to hear this person say this either. But see, we're not free to stop them from saying it. Your freedom lies in your ability to remove your interacting with those people. I didn't like what that frog lady said about American soldiers either. So I choose not to. I choose not to. Sorry, D-Hawk. I choose not to consume her content. I choose not to give her my view.
Look. That's what I said.
What?
Sorry.
I know. I know. Easy. But yeah, it's so. I mean, it's true. I don't. How did we end up? We went way down something here. I don't. Oh, we went from anti-cheat to that. Because of the yeah. So, but the anti-cheat.
Yeah, that's kind of like the course for this fucking chat is to derail off the topic and go into other topics.
D-Hawk, I don't know how much you've ever been here, brother, but yeah, this is me. This is me. This is what we do. I'm not afraid of talking about dangerous topics. So long as everybody maintains respect for each other. Like, I won't tolerate people calling each other idiots or start swearing at each other or calling each other's names. I'm obviously we swear in the course of language, right? But it's one thing for me to say this is a fucking problem to you going, you're a fucking idiot. The two things are different. So I'm okay with having these conversations, even if we never agree to each other. And I say this, and people that have been here for a while know this. I believe I don't want to have a conversation. I don't want to have, right. See, the thing is, here's the trick. I don't want to have a conversation with you because I want to convince you of my opinion or I want to be convinced of your opinion. I want to have a conversation with you so I can gain insight and understanding into your opinion, because I feel like at least if I understand it, I can accept it and I can live harmoniously with people. I don't have to agree with what your stance on abortion is or your stance on anything is for that matter. But at least if I understand where you're coming from with it, I can accept it and I can move along and walk down the fucking street with you without feeling, animosity or anything like that. So that's why I think it is important.
Let me ask you this. What if you don't understand the reason.
I still don't necessarily, but I mean, I think you're asking that question already knowing my answer to it, which is I'm still not going to resort to hateful, distasteful I'm not gonna go there. I don't carry that with me, because the only person who feels if you hate somebody or if you're angry at somebody or if you're whatever, to pick any emotion, the only person who feels that is the person you feel that ball of fucking shit in your stomach because you're angry at the person, because you hate the person, so I don't carry that shit with me. There's people, listen, there's people I don't like. There's people I don't want to talk to. There's people I don't want to associate with. But I don't carry ill feelings about them either. It just is what it is. They get to go over there and do their thing the way they want to do their thing, and I have to move on and do my thing the way I want to do my thing. Wait, what are you barbecuing tomorrow, Easy? I got some meat you can eat. You're buying a Titan, Seer? Like the truck? My brother has a Titan. Loves it. Apparently the resale value on Titans is nearly as good as it is on fucking G-Wagons. Like, the Titans don't seem to lose value, apparently. If you're talking about Nissan Titan pickups. Titans do? It's okay, I appreciate it, D-Hawk. Thank you very much for the raid. Greatly. Okay. Maybe, I don't, I should just misremember what my brother said. I appreciate it. Thank you, D-Hawk. I could be wrong. I could just be misremembering. Why does Titan? No, he has a Titan. So it would have been the Titan. I could just be misquoting. I mean, that's down. That's way down.
Didn't they just come out with the new keyboard?
Didn't they just what?
I have no idea what looting is.
Wooting, it's a mouse thing, mouse and keyboard thing. Yeah, but you're like in and out. I'm hearing pieces and bits.
I don't know. Bet you I sound a little better.
I think so. I literally just took my headset off. Too much cold air. No, I didn't paint more. That's been there. No, that's been there. You're just probably not used to, because I'm usually in the position. That is not finished, but that is the attempt at tiger lilies and flowers at the, like, that are supposed to run underneath of the window up to a certain point. Like, it was going to taper off about halfway through the window, and then it was just going to be grass again. But I haven't. You know what tiger lilies are? You ever seen them? I'll show you. So the reason for the tiger lilies, the reason for the tiger lilies is because one of the earlier, I think I've explained this and Butterfly already knows this, but one of the earlier memories that I have with Butterfly, we used to go to, I forget the name of the beach, but it was in Rhode Island. We used to go to the beach, and to get to the beach, it was like a 30, 45 minute drive on some back roads. And these tiger lilies were on the side of the highway, or they were on the side of the back roads, and I had never seen them, or if I had never taken notice of them, but Butterfly did. And one day we actually stopped together, and she pulled some out of the side of the road and planted them in the house. But so the tiger lilies, she just loved the lilies so much that we had to stop and bring them home. So that's why the tiger lilies are on the wall behind me. It's just a memory. It's just one of those memories of us. Just one of those memories. So that's why. So that I'm not satisfied with it. I don't mind the lilies themselves as much as the The attempt at the wildflowers next to them, I don't really like. So I'll end up, we'll end up adding a lot of paint to that, trying to figure out where to get that to go. I need to get more paint. What?
That's all they give you?
What's all that they give? Who gives who?
Reach weapon prestige master max level with 30 weapons. You get a non-animated calling card.
Damn. I thought you'd get a camo.
I would think. I
would think you'd get. That would be arguably the most. Should be arguably the most impressive camo in the game.
Agreed, but I would at least.
Whatever you said didn't come through. Yeah. Just yapping and doing camos, babe. I mean, technically, he's got another account he can play on. He plays on his son's account as well, so. Also, for anybody that thinks that spending money in the store will prevent you from getting shadow banned, it won't. Easy's currently shadow banned, and there's nothing available for purchase in his store. No, Easy has everything purchased. Everything in the store. There is no items available for purchase in his store. At all. He owns them all, Seer. All. Seer, I don't know if you heard me. I said all. I don't like. No. He just got it like that. And he wants them. I need the weapons box here. Why is there no weapons box here? Am I missing something? How do I get a gun box to spawn? Now stop fucking whoring me. Bro, these dogs are no fucking joke. I just wanted something in my cup. Oh my god. The dogs? Even here? These motherfuckers just don't want to die in here. No. Bruh. Suck my ass, you fucker. Hopefully there's a weapon box over there. Maybe that's what I had to do to get it. Black top, big t-shirt, Billie Eilish. Alright, I guess I just need to leave because I'm not getting a gun crate. I don't think that should be a thing. I really don't. It makes it worse. It makes it worse. Yeah, NATO. Nate. I don't know if Nate can do anything, and I don't ever want to... I don't ever want to ask those guys. I don't ever want to ask those guys to do stuff. Torment does too. Nate does. I think Nate has that power, yes. I don't think... it's funny because I think they have different... I mean, I guess it's not that funny. It's probably pretty basic and obvious, but... I think Nate works for Blizzard. Or, I forget what it is. I forget exactly what it is, but... I think Nate can get you out of a ban. I don't think Tor can. But I could be wrong. But again, I don't think he's doing that for like... He's not doing that for anybody he hasn't played with or know or anything like that, right? Like... Because I would imagine that would still put him at risk, right? If he just unbans anybody and then come to find out the unbanned person is actually cheating. I don't know. I like, I mean, you would think so, right? But like, you know, you look at somebody like Magnificent who got permanent banned, right? And then he's still allowed to play at the World Series of Warzone, even though he never got his account back. Then you have somebody like fucking Shifty, who in Caldera, everybody thought was cheating. Utex, like everybody was on board for that guy cheating. Who goes on to end up winning all, you know, being one of the most highly regarded fucking Warzone players in the world for his skill. I mean, we can say it all we want. We can say that this one's not cheating and that one's not cheating, but at the end of the day, without having access to somebody's fucking computer on a daily basis, you just simply cannot know. We can say it, and I'll, you know what I mean? Come in here and tell me that fucking Easy's cheating or Stoney's cheating or anything like that, and I'm gonna go, no, they're not. You're crazy. But at the end of the day, and can't truly know for sure. It's faith. Did you didn't cook me dinner? Did we just lose internet? No. Discord just went stupid. Wait, I was supposed to cook. You didn't tell me I was supposed to cook. No, you said, nah, you're not doing that to me right now. Nah. No, ma'am, we're not doing that. No, you didn't. You said, oh, but you're working. So I didn't pull it out. Because I suggested that I would. What? Refer to the pinned chat above. Extended mag. Does anybody know? Can you put any gun in tac stance, or do you have to have a particular laser on it? I think you have to have a laser on it.
What up, turd nugget?
What's going on, sir?
Chilling. You still in that in game?
Sir.
How's it going?
Nice gun.
I mean, you away?
I have 12 golds right now.
Nice.
It's smooth cruising after that, I think, until you get to the... Because it just kills. Are you trying to play?
Oh, I'm trying this new build on those pistols. I'm just chilling.
Gunner, you were supposed to do it for me, bro. Yeah, you told me you were going to do it. You want to 1v1 me?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No, not really.
I'm on the keys.
No, not really.
Scared?
No, it's just not in the mood to 1v1.
Sounds like fear.
It's not fair.
Can you imagine if you lost to me on mouse and key while you were on roller?
Imagine?
I think that's why you do it.
Maybe.
It lines up. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, da. How was work?
What's up?
How was work?
It
They
was
fired
work.
you?
No.
All right, all right. What are the chances of that, bro? Currently, I mean, you have to go through and do, you have to go through and get 250 kills per gun, and then it's just a series of other things after that. Like, on this gun, I need to do so many kills in tac stance. But initially, I have to get 250 headshots. How we doing, Jackson? Nah, I don't think it's, I mean, it's just a grind. Bro, you left on your own, Bach. I didn't leave. You left. No, I didn't. Oh, my Discord went stupid. I saw it go black. I saw my Discord go black. There's elite kills on this too, but I don't know. This has been, it's been a pretty easy farm. Yeah, Discord went whack. And then when I got back, I saw you leave, and I was like, all right, well. $50 crits. I don't even know if he's still here. I don't think I'm muted. Gun shoots fucking laser beams. About Jack and Diane. Oh yeah, life goes on. Child.
Yo.
I wasn't sure if I was muted.
You were, and then you unmuted and said child.
Yeah. That's exactly what I thought happened just now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, life goes on.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just noticed that you weren't thanking me for the amazingly talented musical show that was being displayed for you.
I'm fantastically.
I wanted to make sure you could hear it.
Have to hear it. Garbage.
The rock, let it roll. Go back the moment. Welcome to my house. Showing that you know now. Welcome to my house.
Butterflies Bunnies says Biggie 58 footlick Biggie 58 footlick Biggie 58 footlick.
I can't do that at the moment. Why can't you
Welcome
give
to
Elsa?
my house.
Why can't
What?
you give Elsa a balloon? Because
What
she will
fucking
just
balloon?
let it go.
Oh my god, was that a dad joke?
Uh-huh.
I'm going back to deafing.
I hate it. You would have deafened before that.
Nope. You had to hear that part. Okay.
Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Started pretending to you. You knew me too. Just like a... Can we talk for a minute? Pack stance. Girl, I want to know your name. Can we talk for a minute? Your name. Dun dun.
Hey,
Yo.
have you ever heard of Tamagotchi?
Yeah, it used to be some like keychain fucking digital pet bullshit.
Okay, never mind. Not what I was fucking talking about.
Okay. Fuck you then. My answer was right, by the way.
Is that one that you used to like keep as a fucking pet and you had to like feed it and all that shit?
Yeah, I think. I never had it.
Tamagotchi. Or was it?
Almost 100% positive, like 98%. Dun dun. We gotta do. Uh, only time fast to go. need to pee. Can't pause the game.
Go pee.
Can't pause it. I'm gonna die.
Put a diaper on.
Good comms. Empty my bank account.
kind of what I was thinking.
Man, I need to pee. Empty my bank account.
How are you not dead right now?
Oh, Flock, I meant to send you a DM.
What?
Nothing, you're not Flock.
Oh.
You might be the only person on Earth that wants to be Flock, though.
I'm gonna
Everybody
be
else.
completely honest with you. I don't even know who the fuck Flock is.
Damn. Flock, imagine. He doesn't even know who you are.
Oh.
Who?
Wait,
Boo.
what? How many fucking things does he have?
12. Wait, which part's unbelievable? That he doesn't want to be? Yeah.
Sorry, Flock doesn't come into my chat, and I don't fucking keep up with your chat. Sorry.
Damn, Flock. He's going at you, bro. What'd you do to child, Flock? Kind of crazy. What are you booing about? Bro, Child's got more gray hair than me and Gris combined.
Hell yeah. How did I know you were there? I have a UAV up, you fucking potato. Bro.
Why's that? Block. Why is it gonna be harsh? See no changes. All this life worth living. Should I blast myself? Are they moving overseas New Year's Eve, or you just mean like That's what's on the horizon this year. Why are they moving? That's just the way it is. All I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace of wastes. One better place, let's erase and wasted. So, why'd they immigrate here in the first place? Opportunity? No, of course. I'm just talking for the sake of having a conversation. Like, why'd they move over here in the first place?
To divide and conquer.
Right. Oh, his parents aren't politicians. Let's change the way we eat. Let's change the way we live. And let's change the way we treat each other.
Yeah. What Cookie said.
Changes. It's war on the streets and it's war in the Middle East. They got a war on drugs, so police can bother me. Fuck is hitting me? Hello? Rat tat 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 tat, that's the way it is. I respect that. Do you want to live there? Say yes, say yes. Gotcha.
Baby, won't you come my way? hungry.
All right, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm sorry. But you can rip your loving on me, baby. Yeah, the reason I ended up taking so long because I got the fucking... I went to the bathroom, washed my hands. The water was so cold it hurt my hands. You think so? Well, listen. I have not been... Obviously, you know the last few months has been, and I have not been good at all about getting content posted. I've been saving content, and I'm really trying to find my way back into, like, getting into a consistent pattern of poking them. I'm looking at trying to get more consistent, right? Like, yeah, it's I just need to make the time. Like, I need to force the time. All right, I need five more Dravik kills, and I have that done. I need to get posting content, period. Block. Like, I really need to get posting content, period. And when I do post, I post everywhere. I post on Facebook, I post on fucking YouTube. I don't make different content per platform though, and I saw somebody like, I don't remember who it was, like fucking T-Dog, or it was T-Smitty or something like that, that was talking about how they grew each platform by creating different content per platform. Like, what you want to put on fucking Instagram is not the same that you want to put on YouTube, as if for example. And that's some complexities, and I'm not complaining. Like, I'm interested in trying to do it. It's just, you start talking about editing content, different content per platform, it's hard enough to find the time to post content. Like, I won't just put a clip on the internet. Like, I used to do that, and maybe I should get a little less... Hello Hawk, how are you? Maybe I should get a little less critical of my own stuff. What's up, Tight? Over there on Rumble? Maybe I should be a little less critical, and I should post a little bit more stuff. But like, once I started to learn how to edit, I no longer wanted to put up content that was just a hacked. Like, I don't want to just chop up a fucking clip and send it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to produce content based off of clips and normal things that I do. But I can show you. Like, I can say exactly what I'm talking about here. Like, give me a sec. Pull up a clip. I think I felt like I should have died in this clip. And so, like, on its own, I don't just want to cut this clip and then throw it up there. Okay, so I'm half shot. Yeah, I think I should, and I'm one shot, and then I come back and just fucking piss on him. Like, there was a time where I probably would have just cut that clip and put it on the internet. And I don't want to do that anymore. Like, my editing now, it's like, I want some storyline, or I want to be able to create something with it. Like maybe this. Yeah, this, right? So, like, with this clip, you know, Easy gets knocked. And so this is a 1v4, right? But maybe well, no, it's not necessarily that. It's what I'm saying though, like, you take this clip and on its own, this is a 1v4. And so I can go with it. We can talk about the scope. or I can do a breakdown of it, which I've done before. I can do a breakdown like on this. Maybe this is one of the have you ever seen the little series that I did of like how to become a Warzone sweat? The basic premise of the how to be a Warzone sweat was that I would take what is otherwise a good clip, right? A decent clip like this. Okay, so you know the premise. I basically make fun of all the mistakes that I made within the clip. So this may not be a bad clip for that, but again, that takes time to generate that content, right? Like, sure, I can make nice smooth cuts and transition this in and show you a nice clean 1v4. And I should probably get back to doing some of that, is kind of what I'm saying. Like, rather than like structuring a content out of it, like even with this, like right now, maybe I voice this over. You know, maybe I do let it play out with a little cut here and there, because obviously the clip takes too long, right? You want to be, ideally, the best clips that you're going to have are going to be sub 30 seconds. So maybe the story of this one is how I pull off a 1v4 and then I die to some fucking dickhead who, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, but I just, generally speaking, I no longer want to like just chop a clip up and throw it on the internet, and I probably need to get away from that. Like, I don't know if I have another one. Oh, this clip I'm playing with Easy. This is the optic. Right, well, I mean, it's one of those things, right? Where, because it's like, it's one of those things where it's about finding. So here's what I would say. This is one of those things where I'm in a situation where I feel like I've grown as myself as an editor to a point where I have a certain standard that I want to put up. The difficulty is finding the time to meet that standard all the time, or the difficulty is feeling okay with changing that, modifying that standard. Hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes. Right, well, on some levels yes, on some levels no. So have you watched my How to Be a Warzone Sweat videos? So I know I'm gassing myself a little bit, but I know you said you know what they are, but whether you've watched them or not, I don't know if that part was clear. I feel like that is really, really well produced content. I think it's really, really, really good content. I know that's self-grandizing, but I think it's really, really good content. And I feel like if it was to catch the eye of one particular person or two particular people who are very well established. Imagine for a second, Tim. Let's say Timmy picks up on the Warzone, How to Become a Warzone Sweat video and sees it and thinks it's fucking hilarious and watches it on stream. The ripple effect of something like that can happen off of that. Where, and I know that's like a one-off, right? It's like buying a lottery ticket. I get it. Like, maybe he sees it, maybe he doesn't. Maybe Whip sees it, maybe somebody doesn't. Maybe somebody in his community sees it, tells him to look at it because they thought it was funny. It's a really unique idea. Whatever the case is, like, I do think that there is value in producing something good, even if nobody consumes it. Even if not enough people consume it. I just think it's a tricky question of finding the balance between producing that high level, or, you know, it's high for my skills, producing that high level of content, and also putting enough content out there to make sure you stay hot in the algorithm, right? So, you know, maybe I do post that fucking, I mean, I don't know, like, maybe I post this with a little, maybe this is a good one. This is actually a good one. So maybe I post something like this with a little, hey, just in case you didn't know. Oh, it's not, the whole clip's not here. I roof hopped this. I went from red over to here and proceeded to like, and I guess I don't have the VOD now because I deleted the VOD. It's still a good clip, but I could have started this with a little voiceover of how to deal with a rat squad and fucking pop over, and it's still a 20-second clip, right? What's up, Smoking? I don't know what to call you. Doper? Doper? Smoking? Oh, I can't call you Smoke. I already got a smoke. So I can still make a nice little 20-second clip off of that. I mean, I can't. Seemingly, I don't have the... Or here's a good one. Even the fucking... Even the fucking Halloween jump scares never fucking startled me as bad as this did. Right? So I can still make it content in a way, but make it faster and shorter. I just need to do it. Like, that motherfucker scared the shit out of me. I didn't even realize it was such a delayed reaction, but he dropped inside of my fucking head. Bro, if he was any, right? So, I mean, maybe, you know, I can find more clips like that where I can chop those up and I can still, that's a quick one, like, holy fuck, and just throw that up there, and it, you know, maybe it makes, you know what I mean? Like, that's quick generated content, right? Like, if I do a quick voiceover recording of that and I fucking clip it up there, I can have a clip put up and fucking uploaded in, you know, 10 minutes. You know what I mean? I put it in the editor, I cut the two things off, put a voice track over it, put a sound over it, fucking boom, send it out. Like with a, you know, sound design, like the surprise sound or something like that, right? Like, I can do that quick. And that's the type of very quick short clip that I haven't, even when I was posting content consistently, I had gotten to the point where I was editing for so long, like, you know, 30 minutes, 45 minutes for a fucking 60-second clip. And it's not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just that harder to produce content from that level. But this is where I said, like, I personally, the one thing that I wish I had right now, the one thing I wish I had, the one thing I want more than anything is an editor that I can talk to, that I can just give content to and have them generate and produce content on a daily basis. Because I think I produce enough content. This is, again, it sounds cocky, but I think there's enough stupid funny moments and there's enough conversational moments, even like this, there's enough conversational moments where I can generate content off of that if there's none of my own personal thoughts involved, right? Like, if I hand it off to an editor, the editor doesn't look at the clip and go, well, I don't want to be viewed as a fucking know-it-all, or I don't want to be viewed as a fucking whatever the case might be. They don't have any self-consciousness about it. I hand it to them, I tell them this is the clip I want you to make it out of, and they fucking go and they put up a good fucking clip. And in particular, the Zazdek, I don't know how much you've seen Zazdek, but Zazdek is an actual professional editor. He is fantastic. I love the guy to death. I have a personal rapport with him. If I could hire anybody, thank you. Thank you. You haven't been here long enough, Smoke. You haven't been here long enough, Smoke. You stick around for like a week and you'll just be calling me a fucking yapper like everybody else. But can I open that on stream? Oh, damn. So, but with somebody like Zazdek, with somebody like, I mean, it opened over here. With somebody like Zazdek, though, I would have, like, the beauty of that is that I have a personal relationship with him, right? And I trust his creative vision and stuff. So I know that with somebody like that, I could give him a whole bunch of content and say, work your magic. But if I had a particular clip where I had a thought and I had an idea about how I would like that to be made, I could say, hey, I got this idea and I kind of want to put it up there like this. Like, this is how to be a Warzone sweat. Hey, do whatever you want with these other 5 clips. This one I would like to be a how to be a Warzone sweat video and give it to him. You know what I mean? And I know that we would be on the same page, and he's very talented. But I think that's the one thing I wish I could have right now. The one thing that I think could significantly help my growth on streaming would be to have daily generated content being done for me, because I struggle finding time between me working. I go out, I go to sleep when I'm done. You know the story. I go to sleep, I wake up, I take a shower, I go to work. I get home from work, I sit down, I say hi in a couple people's streams and try to socialize a little bit, and I'm launching the stream, and here we are, and we're streaming. And somebody like Expel would tell me that I shouldn't be streaming as much, that I should just focus on the generating content. Somebody, and I understand the logic behind some of that, trying to be successful in that. But I think that I think the biggest part of my following is this part of it. I don't want to take away from this part of it. I think people like interacting with me for whatever reason that is. For each individual, it'll be something different. But I think that there's an interaction level, an aspect to it that you don't get from content. You only get that streaming. You only get these opportunities to talk and have conversations about shit streaming. So that I don't want to take away from the stream. I also have a sense of obligation. Guys like Rhea, guys like Demo, guys like Joe, these guys have been watching and following me since OG Verdansk. And this is part of the reason I won't change my schedule either. Like, I would love to go to a daytime schedule maybe, but I don't want to take away from the people, the foundation of the community that's been built off the people that have been watching me and known this about me for 4.5 years. This is where I've started. This is what I've done. And because of people like Demo, who's been subscribed to me for 50 fucking months, or Rhea, who's been around for, 48 months himself, like, these are the foundation of the community that it's helped me get to the little bit of relative success that I feel like I have right now. And I don't want to take away from that. That's why chat is valuable. That's why I don't give a fuck if I don't play a game for 30 minutes to sit here and have a conversation with you. I don't care. I like, the focus for me is you guys, because I think that's why I'm where I'm at. And it's never going to go away. I'm never going to get away from that. People like Child, who are in my Discord right now, probably listening to me yap the entire fucking time. Now he left. Or the people that I play with, that understand I may not be talking to you during the game sometimes, or I may not search for a game right away after I search for a game because I get lost yapping, because I'm talking on purpose and tell you to play a game without me, because chat is my priority. So I can't see not streaming or streaming less in an effort to generate content, because I feel like I'm more of a streamer than I am a content creator. And that's not to say that I don't think I have content that's worthy. I just feel like the emphasis and the focus is about this aspect of it. It's about this part of it. It's about this communicational aspect. It's about the connections that I make, even if that's a relative streamer viewer connection, or if it gets more in a higher level of friendship where we talk to each other outside the stream, where we hang out in court, or we send each other text messages, or whatever the case is. And, it's not possible with everybody. It won't be comfortable with everybody like that, but one way or another, I think that is the be all end all. I think that's the most important part of my channel, and I don't want to take anything away from that. It feels terrible knowing that work, and I've been doing better the last week or two, but it feels terrible knowing that it feels terrible about the stream. I accept it, and I understand that it's life, and I have to go to work in order to take care of paying the fucking mortgage and all those things. But it feels terrible that I've gone from 12-hour streams to, over the last few months, there was some 6-hour streams, right? Because I'm just tired. I worked fucking 10 hours and then I come home and I'm tired. And like, so Those things suck for me. I hate that because I feel like I'm taking away from you guys. I've taken away from what's allowed me and afforded me the ability to do what I'm doing. And so all of it is about finding balance. It's much like the conversation we had the other day about how to deal with the wife and streaming. It's all about finding balance, however that is. And I've struggled with that every day in terms of trying to find balance between generating content and streaming and making the channel grow and trying to make sure other things. I still haven't fixed the I don't know. I still haven't been able to find time to fix the alerts on Rumble. I have no idea when somebody follows me on Rumble. It's bad. It's a bad thing. It's like that. And I didn't know that was a thing until 4 days ago. But now that, whereas, you know, editing would have been on the top of my list, I might have to spend 3 hours fixing the alerts so I get the alerts to come through on Rumble. Because that matters. To me, it fucking matters. It's huge. So I don't know, man. Like, yeah. I want to produce content. I just struggle with it, Flock. I just struggle with finding the time to balance it all together. I don't know. I wish I could pay an editor. I just talked for 20 fucking minutes for a 6-word fucking... Right, I get it. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I will say one aspect, right. I will say one aspect of Twitter that I don't necessarily love and I don't necessarily hate. I just struggle with it is the need to pay him in order, right? But the need to pay the subscription fee to be Twitter premium, whatever the fuck it's called, verified, whatever the hell it is. The need to do that, and it is a relatively, I would almost feel like I would need to see immediate feedback on it. Like with Rumble going into the creator program, I had to go to Rumble Premium. It seemed mildly affordable, and I said, well, we'll see how it goes. The first month generates enough revenue to cover at least the buy-in, then I'm fine with it. And it well more than covered the buy-in. So, you know, and I'm gonna do other things. You know, I'm gonna do other things to try and help promote it. Like as a for instance, going the subathon in a couple weeks, right? We're gonna have a subathon in a couple weeks, 5-year affiliate anniversary on Twitch. We're gonna have a subathon. So, you know, I've got a couple punishments in mind about walking on Legos. To, you know, every 5 gifted walking on fucking small, tiny Legos back here, just having a bed of them. Whatever the case is, I've got some ideas about some things to do. But I'm gonna add some other things to it that I haven't had before, like, you know, maybe every new follow on Rumble adds 30 seconds to the clock or adds another minute to the clock. And if you gifted subs on Rumble will add double time to the clock. Any subscriptions on Rumble would add double time to the clock, right? Like any raids would add this much time. Those are things that I haven't done to add time to the clock before. And those are things that I'm going to do. And particularly, again, trying to emphasize Rumble, trying to generate interest in content and trying to grow Rumble as a platform. That's something I want to do. It's something I'm highly invested in because of, again, the obvious bonuses, the obvious benefit of doing it. Like it has been such a fucking blessing to be able to be in the creator program over there. I know we're celebrating 5 years affiliated over on Twitch, and I love Twitch, but I like what I see potentially happening with Rumble. And so I definitely want to invest energy into trying to make Rumble grow and succeed, however that may be. It's a big deal for me. It's, you know, at the end of the day, I'm getting paid almost on a per hourly basis to stream. Obviously, it's relative to what your concurrent viewership is, but that's generating revenue. That's generating revenue for me outside of normal subscriptions. So it's worth it. That's a place I really want to. I want that to grow. And then again, YouTube. I still want. What's up, Dev? Good morning. I still really need YouTube to get monetized, which again happens through fucking making content. I need YouTube to get monetized in a way I could, because YouTube in particular, and I think Rumble is the same way. These are the only platforms that generate revenue when you're not actively participating in the content, right? Because a YouTube video or a Rumble video, if it's uploaded, a post, will generate ad rev and generate revenue while it's continuing to, right? You're earning a significant portion if somebody clicks into that view, and that's a big deal. So you put up a video, and that video can earn money for the next fucking 3 years on YouTube, for the next 5 years, for the next 10 years, in perpetuity. It can earn revenue. That's something I need to get done. I just haven't been able to get the watch hours where I need them, and that's the only thing I need over there. So those are the. I'm not saying no, obviously, to Twitter Flock, but those are the things that have been in my mind the most. Is that I want to nurture the growth of YouTube, or nurture the growth of Rumble, as well as nurturing and trying to get that monetization factor over on YouTube. It's a big deal. It matters. So, I mean, it'll happen. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I mean, plus music. Wherever. So I need to get over here and kill 5 more. This is an unfortunate drop-in circumstance. I need to kill 5 specials, and then I need to go get a different gun from the orange place. Dev, how'd you sleep? I feel like you don't sleep much. Coming at the most bizarre time saying good morning. Wait, did I unequip the Dravik? It seems like it's not legendary. Hey Google, shut the alarm off. Figures. Music makes me high. I think I unequipped the Dravik and fucked it. It's not rare. Not rare. That's shit. But I only need 5, so we can get in and get out. This should allow me to get out of here. Music makes me high. One for the money. Music makes me high. I'm not gonna lie, Flock, referencing the DM, it almost feels, maybe it's a, dare I say there's less visual? There's no way that would be programmed in, right? It can't, surely. What's up, butthead? How we doing? It's not possible for them to have put less visual, right? On one or the other. There's just no way, right? I don't know what to do. When is the next Arc Raider stream? Were you here? Were you even here Sunday? I literally played it for you, Joe. So what feels slash, I mean, I didn't play a ton. What is the backside of this? See, because I kind of took away, I kind of took something away from the Arc Raiders stream. Like, I feel like I can't start out on Arc Raiders. If I'm gonna play Arc Raiders, it needs to be. So there's no way the Arcade 9 is done. If I'm gonna play Arc Raiders, it needs to be after the stream has been established for the day. And the reason that I say that the reason that I say that is because viewership is kind of really bad. When I start out streaming Arc Raiders. So I would prefer to do it on the backside of a stream if that works better for you, Joe. I'm sorry, I'm doing my camos and I'm trying to make sure that I'm in the right place. I mean, it's good and I like the game. And I know it's kind of unfortunate. But I also like Warzone, right? And I know that not everybody does like Warzone, but I do feel like my viewers like Warzone. And because of my viewers liking Warzone, like it's a tricky thing. And unfortunately, if it's nice to say like, oh, well, this one will be there and that one will be there. And it's not, listen, some people want to watch basketball and some people want to watch football. And I don't take it personally. I sincerely don't take it personally, but I need to consider that you know, at the end of the day, if I don't have viewers, that hurts my bottom line. I said this the other day, like, realize 30% of my viewership, I feel that, David. 30% of my income comes from fucking ad rev. Go. 30%. So, you know, what that means is that non-subscribed lurkers are generating 30% of my ad rev, or 30% of my income for the month. And so it's nice to say, well, just play the games you want to enjoy, but it's like, yeah, well, then I don't have food next month, or then I don't have gas in the fucking car next month. Like, I don't make a ton of money, and so it's things that I have to look at. It's things that I have to look at. Right. So it's not that I don't like Arc Raiders. I do. But if nobody's watching me play Arc Raiders, then it becomes a difficult conversation. And it's one of those things where I do want to play it. I just need to figure out how to squeeze it in. It's part of the reason I went to 6 days a week, was to hopefully squeeze that in on a day that, so it doesn't necessarily hurt me. But I think the smarter thing to do with a game like Arc Raiders will be to play it at the end of the stream. So, as if, for instance, I feel like you're up really fucking early right now, or you woke up and can't go back to sleep. But, like, I could see a better decision being playing Warzone, like, on a Friday night, or now probably a weekday. So playing Warzone on, like, a Wednesday, and then at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. switching over to Arc Raiders to close out and relax the stream, and then you'd get to see me play some Arc Raiders, presuming you're up. I know you keep particularly bizarre hours for somebody, but I also know you work days. So, you know, if a weekday morning is best for you, then I can try to manipulate the schedule that way. Is basically where I'm at with it. You tell me when you think you'll be able to watch it, and I'll make that happen. How are you, David? I hope you had a good Christmas. Also, Merry Christmas, Joe. I think we're going to go... So the XM325, I need to look at guns here, because I need to figure out what I don't have. XM325. I think this is one chal away from gold. Brother, if I sold a feet pick, it would be investigated by scientists. Like how you worded that question in a way that forced me to acknowledge I either do or do not. You don't really think about it, Alpha. You just, you know, go about your life. It's funny that you mentioned that. I actually have a pinched nerve in my lower back right now. Oh, damn. Look. I want that fire mod. When's it unlock? Level 34. Yeah. I noticed it the other day. It runs all the way down my back leg. like all the way down the back of my right leg. Fun. Joe with the resub for 51 fucking months. Joe, so seriously, Joe, tell me, like, 51. He's one of those OGs. One of those OGs. Could be mistaken, but if he talks again, I believe we're going to see that he has a 1 next to his name. He has a first. One of those super OGs. If I had to bet, David, I would say that it has to do with the fact that most, this isn't criticism. I forgot I shut the timer off on my food. Hold that thought, David. I think many people, when they get into quads, and squads for that matter, tend to have a tough time acknowledging their chat. I think the viewer engagement is better in solos. So whether you're conscious of it or not, I think that across the board you get more interactive people in smaller squad sizes. I think there's a lot more chaos in quads that leads to a lot more people not doing as well about reading their chat. Well, that's, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's fair. That can be an aspect of it. What is that? They're just letting us know it's double XP week. Not ready. Hey, Google, set a timer for 8 minutes. Working all day. So, you have this week off. Does that mean, what does that mean, Joe? Does that mean you want me to stream in the morning? You want me to stream at the end of a stream? Because you're quite obviously you're still awake at this fucking bananas time. No. Well, when I say stream in the morning, I mean, you know, like 5 a.m. I'll go live. Or 5 a.m. I'll already be live. I'll just switch games. Well, you know, I didn't have plans to play it, but I'll play it so that you can watch it. Like I could Thursday morning, Wednesday night, tomorrow night stream. At the end of the stream, I'll play fucking Ark. Starting at like 4 or 5 a.m. or something. I mean, I've tried to make plans that have fallen through a couple of times. But I don't have anybody like consistent. I could ask a couple people. Pushing them down, it's a damn shame. What the world's gotten to people like me. I mean, it's just kind of where I started, David. There's no real thought process behind it, but at this point, it's become, I feel like it's become my time. I feel like it's become my window that I stream at. And as I mentioned a little bit ago, like talking about like people like Demo and people like Joe, if I start streaming at a completely different time of the day, then I feel like I exclude people who have been here with me since day one, and I don't think that's fair to them. I don't want people like Joe to not be able to watch me, you know? Time hour. Bullshit pay. Wait, I think I can do something with that Maverick actually. This. Appreciate that, Joe, but I do want to make sure. No, I have no problem trying to fill that request. That's all. Day streams are fun, but then, you know, you look at it and we exclude people, right? Like, it becomes more difficult for... They have been, I know. All right, so we got the MK78 here. And I gotta look at... What AR did I just pick up? Maverick. I believe all I have to do is, so I can get Moonstone on this Maverick right now. That's perfect, actually. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna work on I mean, Ark is what started the M&K grind there, Joe. Let's go, Poggers with the $5. Thank you very much, sir. How we doing tonight? I saw you were on the game earlier. Very well, thank you. Feel that. What camos are you doing? Endgame? Warzone? 50 crits. I don't know how many guns I have to do. $32 or something?
Give me your meat, boys, and fill my hole. I wanna get lost in your cock and balls and drift away.
You can hear him start smiling at. My ARs are gold. My subs are almost all gold. Hey Google, shut the alarm off. All right. Whoa. Right, but you don't have to do. All right, we're gonna go to the ocean for a second. I'm gonna go get my food, so I'll be gone for like 2 minutes. The only camo grind I'm questioning doing is the multi. All right, 2 seconds, chat. Back again. I don't make. A 100 crits. Wait, who's judging? Oh. I don't know all the words. I like the sound. I like the sound. I like that we go from like I like that we go from M rapping to fucking the Weeknd and his fucking like I don't know. I like the overall sound of the song. I mean, assuming you're not trolling me. Okay, I got you. I got you. I don't know a bunch of the Weeknd stuff. I got you after this song, though. From my stream deck? Or you mean, can I, like, override the cooldown? I believe I can override the cooldown if that's what you're asking. She's got a side to her on a run from to a cold one on the apple. Adam took a bite. On years later, and the math don't right. I got you. I forgot. Wait, did you request a song? But the math don't seem right with the scornful woman. Beams. Did I already unlock it and miss it? No way, right? Morning, Mikey. Just chill.
Give me your meat, boys, and fill my hole. I wanna get lost in your cock and balls and drift away.
Don't know. But I'm glad we're all confused. Okay. Do I have a mod available? Time him out. If for no other reason than just to get the stupid ass joke out of chat. You might have already lost me, Black. You know what MGK is to me? Flock? He's bad boy Bayman. Not good enough to make it, so he tries to make it by fucking calling out others. But from what I've heard so far, Flock, even clowns can speak facts sometimes. I have no, like, it's a decent song. I don't necessarily like the flow and the cadence of it. I don't necessarily like the flow and the cadence of it, but I can appreciate what he's saying at the same time. You know what I mean? The content of the message is enough to get through him. The content is enough to get through him. Like, you can't be rapping on Jay-Z's beat right now, bro. Like, I'm not even the biggest Jay-Z fan, but like that right there, like you're not. Nothing about your lyrics is hard enough to be on that fucking beat. Motherfucker. Fuck you heard. It's what you hearing. What you're hearing. X gonna give it to you. Fuck waiting for you to get on your own. X gonna deliver it to you. Damn right, and I do it again. I am like him. Bitch, please. Minimap's lying to me. Gonna give it to you. Me against you, whatever. What you gonna do? I've heard a couple songs from him that I like, and I've heard songs that I don't like. I wouldn't say I have a negative. I wouldn't say I have a negative view of him, but I mean, realistically, there's only like one or two artists where I feel like I like everything I've heard. That's not to say I still like everything, because maybe they have stuff I haven't heard that I don't like, but there's only been a couple guys, and not just hip hop, like across all the music that I listen to that. And even then, I still don't think anybody, like, there might be an album or two. There's not even an artist or two where it's like, I love everything they do, right? Like, Kid Rock might be the closest, but he's got shit that's just obnoxious to me, too. Shinedown, Sublime. You know, because even Sublime's got shit I don't want to hear. And so does Bob Marley. Like, I don't think anybody has made 100. I don't know what happened 3 years ago. I still can, like, I know there's a lot of like beef shit with Drake and Kendrick and whatever. I don't really know anything about it, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Knowing what the beefs were in hip hop when I was fucking younger to what the beefs are now, I don't really have a whole lot of respect for the beefs today. I mean, I had somebody fucking. I saw a comment on a video. I saw a comment on. So listen, I think Biggie. Like, I don't like going with the greatest of all time, but I'm a die-hard Biggie fan, right? Now, that's not to say that I don't like Tupac, but I'm a die-hard Biggie fan, okay? And Tupac said to hit him up. I saw a video about, I don't know, it was hit him up. It was a video on YouTube about hit him up. And somebody commented about how that was the greatest rap battle song of all time. And then he put second was Kendrick Lamar's fucking track to Drake. And I just said, I commented on the YouTube video, I said, you've never heard No Vaseline, huh? Like, beef tracks now, diss tracks now, they're not, you're not in the same conversation as No Vaseline. Like, that was graphically violent verbally. Like, yeah, nah, man. Like, I still think No Vaseline might be, it might be the greatest. Right, so, you know what's funny, Poor, I don't like choosing a unanimous GOAT in something like music, partially because I realize that it's art, and all art is subjective, right? That said, I will go with like a top 5 or something like that, and I think that each one of the guys we can talk about can be the greatest at a particular unique skill set that they did. So, as a for instance, I don't think anybody was putting out more profound lyrics and profound content than Pac. Like, the message behind Pac's lyrics is, like, he was the Bob Marley of hip-hop. Like, the Bob Marley of hip-hop. The content of what he had to say and the way that he delivered and told stories, unparalleled by anybody else in hip-hop, even still today. Biggie? Flow and charisma. Just raw charisma and flow, and just, I mean, it was smooth, it was silky, right? Like, no matter what he said, like, it was just good, right? And then, you know, you take somebody like Snoop, and you can just hear the swagger. Like, if you never knew what Snoop looked like and you listened to him fucking rap, you would imagine he was wearing a fucking mink fur coat with a fucking, you know, full-on pimp gear, right? Like, you can hear that, right? Like, and that's what he does well. He's just got that fucking swagger to him. And then M. And I mean, in terms of M, I mean, obviously we know, like, from a lyric standpoint, there is nobody who is better at word manipulation and cadence than M. There is something that M is capable of doing that just nobody else has ever come near, and may never come near. I don't know, because I think at this point, like, I've heard a couple other people like do similar like flow styles and things like that, and all you can think of is that you're not M. When you hear it, you just go, you're not M. I respect the effort, but you're not M. You can't do that. So, like, I'll have that type of conversation, but I don't think there's a unanimous GOAT. I think each one of these guys did something particularly different, and they did it the best, but it's a particular thing that they did at that ultra high superior fucking level. So, but in terms of beef, No Vaseline, Ether, those are all better than I Hit 'Em Up. Those are all better than Hit 'Em Up. No Vaseline, Ether. If you've ever heard M go at Mariah, the song where M goes at Mariah is fucking brutal. That shit is disgustingly brutal. And all of those are better than I Hit 'Em Up. Respectfully. Like, I love those guys. But this guy killed all the white humans. And then left the game. Oh, fuck. Is it more or less racist that I need to kill the ones that are the opposite of? The ones I need are wearing black. Sorry. That's just how it is. But if you kill all the white ones, the other ones don't spawn. This is just getting worse and worse. The more we keep talking, this is getting... and I say we, because you're fully implicit in it right now. You obviously wanted a Juice World song, right, Flock? Like, I like this song. But I also think this is a perfect example of somebody just overusing and abusing the fuck out of a word. Like, you're saying it just to say it at this point. And then, by the way, it would be any word. It would be any word. If you had one word, any word in a song, this many fucking times, like, the song itself, content, I don't mind it. But it's like every fourth word is that word. It's just too much. For me, it's just too much. Maybe it's only the chorus. Make it on delay. If I die, I'm a motherfucking legend. It's too late for my city. What's my secondary? All right. We go get a different weapon. We drop in the zone first. We go get a different weapon. And then we go get the rest of the... If I die, I'm a motherfucking legend. It's too late. Oh, the question was, did you want to hear a Juice World song? What'd I do? All right, we come down here. What is this shit? What LMG is this? It's not the MK, right? Tell me it's not the same gun. Please tell me it's not the same gun I already got. How do I tell what gun this is? It is the same gun, isn't it? What's up, Johnny boy? How are you? Well, I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world, though, right? Because I can... Damn. I'm gonna go get the special kills that I need. Can I get them anywhere else? I can, right? It's just easier to get them there. What did I say I needed? Do we remember? Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go. How you doing, Johnny boy? It sucks that I have to cross the map, though. Well, what I'll do, good morning, Clark. What I'll do, because what I need right now out of this LMG is special kills, right? So I've got the LMG in my hand anyway, so I'll use the LMG. This will work out. This will be good, because what I'll do is I'll extract with the LMG. I'll drop back in with the LMG when I have a new gun, and it'll allow me to complete that stronghold easier. I'll be able to complete the stronghold because I'll have the exotic. I'll only use it for getting into the next game. You know what I'm saying? It'll work out. Just means I have to re-queue again, unfortunately. How we doing, Clark? Yes. I think so, right? Vibin. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. Shots? The fuck does that mean? Oh. I mean, melatonin's just a supplement, realistically, isn't it? I know my name ring a bell like Raja. I got your Juice World song. Hang on, I just need to get safe. Juice World Smile? I feel like I've heard that before. With the weekend or not? Looks like they're all with the weekend. Are you doing endgame or are you doing zombies camos? Do endgame. Print to fire on this gun is fucking abysmal. Clark, I think you know me long enough and well enough to know that what I'm about to say is not. I'm not being obtuse. I'm not being obnoxious. I'm not being facetious. The aiming on mouse and key, and I realize I'm playing against AI, and I realize that I'm still a fucking Timmy. But the aiming on mouse and key feels phenomenal. And I'm not gonna, and having played this game on both of them, I think the guns are way better on mouse and key. I know. Everybody's gonna blah blah blah. Like, they're so much easier to control. They're so much easier to manage the recoil. Like, these LMGs, my snaps are not great, right? I'm working on it, but these LMGs in particular, like, I can't shoot this straight with a controller. I can't shoot this straight with a fucking roller. And this isn't even an aim assist conversation. This is pick a point on a wall. Pick a point on a wall and shoot it. I can't do that on roller. Something else I can't do on roller anymore. At least I feel like I can't, and I know there's a skill level to that too. I can't rip somebody off a heady on roller now. I can on mouse and key. 100%. I mean, that may be the case. But I can do it on the input I only have fucking 40 hours on. I mean, it's probably like 60 hours of mouse and key input at this point. And again, mind you, being completely honest and knowing that I'm playing against AI that doesn't quite move the same, right? Like, I get that. I need a fucking plate, though. How do I not have 20 hours? I must have needed 16, not 4. I think I did the math backwards. I can imagine what it was about. Twitter won't do that to you. I'm trying to kill raiders, in particular, these enemies. If you're asking about what the overall objective of Endgame is, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't really know. Cubs, I have only played the game with music on. I have no game audio. All the hours I have here. But for myself personally, I'm unlocking the camos and leveling up the guns. Because I feel like the camos will be easier to attain everywhere else if I level the guns up here. The other aspect, as you may have just picked up on, is me enjoying playing on mouse and key and wanting to continue to practice it and not wanting to get fucking eviscerated by SBMM. Which I could do in casuals, and to be honest with you, I'll probably do the Warzone camos and casuals. I'll probably do those on mouse and key too. Brother, you don't even want to be on my lobbies with you, all your experience on mouse and key. I'm actually on a camo grind right now, though. Like, I'm actually trying to complete the camo, so I can't go play that. But when I do decide to do the camos on Warzone, there's no way I don't have this already. When I do decide to do the Warzone camos, I'll probably play on mouse and key. I'm just having a lot of fun playing on the keys, to be honest. Learning, getting better at it. Like, I know one thing it took me longer to do on roller than it's taken me to do. Mind you, obviously, that it's the game experience that plays into this too, right? But being able to do what I just did, where I slid around a corner and I checked my angles, I couldn't do that. I didn't do that for a long time playing roller. Like, where you just rapidly, you know, you keep moving in the same direction. That's not to say it's easier or anything like that. It's just one of those things that I know. I was playing on roller for fucking 3 years before I started doing that. Right. No. Clark, I guess maybe you weren't here the other day. I said this. It would be incredibly disingenuous of me to pretend like I don't have 60 hours or 60,000 hours of fucking gameplay on Warzone. And I know that a big level of the ease of use that I'm having right now is because of the time I already have on the game, right? Like, I know how to play the game 100%. And I'm well aware of that. I used to tell the fucking mouse and keyers that came in and played on roller, they'd be like, oh, yeah, I've been on roller for a week. I already dropped a PR. I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna pretend you never played the game for the last fucking 3 years? Nah, that's wrong. Dishonest. But I do feel like the guns are easier to control. I really do. The guns are so much easier to manage recoil on. I have to have gotten this shit. Of course. It's just that I've definitely had an easier time because I have the game experience that I do. I thought it was, I was annoyed when Warzone integrated, they reset all my keybinds, and I think that was probably the best thing that could have happened. Because after it reset the keybinds, I spent like 2-3 hours the next day rebinding them, and I rebound them in places. I think because I had like 8 hours of experience on the keys then, I was able to rebind them in ways that felt more intuitive and made more sense. I think initially I was just going through going, oh, I need a button for that, and I would kind of put it anywhere. But after playing on it for 8 hours and then resetting the binds, Jesus for grenade. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was just kind of dumping them everywhere. But as it, you know, as we went along, I realized that this would be more intuitive if it was here, and that would be more intuitive if it was there, type thing. I swear to God, I have to have this already. I didn't see it pop, but I think it must have popped. This guy's killing all the fucking white fucking... Again, this guy's ruining it. I swear to God, I was in here with the same dickhead last time. Juice WRLD is on this track too. I'm gonna make one more loop here. Back on you. Just if you could take advantage of me, tell me how's it feel. Let me go. I'm gonna go kill all the fucking enemies for him, dickhead. I don't hear Juice World. Is he gonna come in with a fucking... Back on your feet, you could take advantage. Poor, time him out. Thank you, Poor. I have to have it, right? Like, I killed so many of those things. I don't know if you're aware of this or not. We were laughing and having fun and getting along just fine before you came in here telling these dumb jokes. Toto. Put it in the beat, go. I don't know. Put it on a beat, go. I like this song, but I hate the chorus. I don't know. I see dead people. Are you... so you're saying I said the wrong... You're saying I said the wrong lyric. Is what's happening right now? Mustard on a beat, ho? Put it on the beat, yo. What? Only a minor. I don't know anything about the backstory of that either. This is a kind of fucking cool camo. They not like us. I just can't stand the lyric. Or the fucking chorus, bro. You want the Prestige Master, you said? It's the it's animated too. It's animated. I don't know if you can tell because it's very, very lightly animated, but it is. Each one of the tiles is shimmering. I don't know if it is it coming through on the stream? Yeah. That's the MK78. Same glass. It's called Luna though. You don't have to. Or you don't have the game is what you're saying. Probably not too bad in I think I have to do the Sokol now. OEO, OEO, OVO. Stab this way. Stab this way. Guild text without reloading. Holy crap, bro. Oh, it'll overheat. I mean, people hate Caldera too. I have not actually. I haven't seen him in a minute. Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen Nikki live in like a week. But I haven't seen Nikki live in over a week, I feel like. And that's not to say that Nikki and him are a thing. It's just... That's where I would usually see Rob. Maybe. So all subs, all but 2 subs are gold. Right, the RK9, I need to go back. Wait. Is the RK9 not done? I think I need to go back with the RK9 for... Oh. I need for tax stance kills. Yeah. Oh, the pistols are all gold too, except for the Coda. Okay. Jaeger's gold. Velux needs to go in with the suppressor. The Coda I need to go in. Okay. But we're going in with the LMG right now. We're going in with the DLC LMG. All right. I need a different song. This ain't it. Going back. It was set up by veterans? What do you mean it was set up by veterans? The veterans are the ones that made the watch? My only friend, City Island. Like I did that day. Now take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. And I don't ever wanna feel. I have no teammates. like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. And I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Dr. Scroat, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. How we doing? Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door. Ah, yeah. I'm vibing, I'm vibing. I'm shooting, bro. Brother, what is that? What is that skin? Wait, why is he on my team? I thought that was a... Oh my god. Can I hit that? Yeah. We're vibing. We're doing a little camo grinding. Are you from Fritz's chat? You are, right? We saw you there yesterday? The mouse and key conversation, right? Is that I mean there was a lot more. You were there for a long time, so more than that. I don't want to minimize it to just that, but how we doing? All right, we need to leave though. Are you actually a doctor? I don't mean to seem dumb. I mean, you work in IT? Oh, you said that in chat yesterday too. I did see that. I'm sure Flock's probably around here somewhere. Don't judge me too harshly. I don't know. I might have like 40 to 60 hours of mouse and key play in my entire lifetime. But I started playing Arc Raiders, and because of the way the inventory is, I didn't want to use the roller, so with some very shoddy equipment, I started trying to play that on mouse and key. I ended up upgrading the equipment, and I played the Black Ops 7 campaign on mouse and key. I have no plans on switching for pubs, but I didn't see that guy. I've been doing the camo grind on mouse and key though. And I've been playing some casuals on mouse and key as well. Oh, nah, I don't know how to say this without coming across disrespectful, but no, I don't care in that sense of like, I'm very much in the school of thought that, do you ever hear the statement where people say don't discuss religion and politics? You say two conversations, you just don't talk about religion and politics. I think that's inherently and fundamentally fucking wrong. I think that the reason we can't talk about religion and politics is because nobody's been taught how to talk about religion and politics. I'm very much pro conversation. So I don't. It's okay that we maybe don't agree with each other, or that we, we're maybe coming to, different points or different stances at the end of it. I don't take anything. I'm too fucking old to get offended by that type of shit. It's fucking stupid. Leading teams, project, architecting, developing. All right. Right. That's it. That's exactly. Wait, did you hear me say that earlier? Like, I'm down to talk about any of that. I'm down to talk about any of that type of stuff, but what I don't tolerate is people being disrespectful or people starting to call each other names, or when the conversation devolves into that, then that's the part that I don't, it's not productive. And the thing for me, it's not even necessarily that I'm trying to convince you, nor do I want to be convinced of your fucking way. I just want to be able to try to understand your way, because I figure if I can understand it, then at least I can accept it, right? I don't have to agree with it, but at least if I understand why you feel the way you do, then I can accept it and, move along harmoniously. Bruh. I feel like I've heard of Cernica. Bruh, like, seriously. I ran away from the other spot. I literally ran away. I literally moved to the other side of the map to avoid you guys. Fuck, bro. Well, I mean, echo chambering is certainly a fucking thing. I'm probably guilty of it myself, even though I try to remain as objective as I possibly can. Like, I read an article earlier talking about, I don't know if you follow American football at all, but I read an article earlier talking about Stephon Diggs, and I was particularly annoyed with the way that it was written, because it's intentionally inflammatory, and most people, I don't want to say literate enough. I think that most people aren't astute enough or paying enough attention to understand that the writer isn't giving you facts at that point anymore. The writer is intentionally trying to manipulate how you feel about the conversation that's being had, or intentionally trying to manipulate or elicit responses, emotional responses based on the words that they're using to do so, rather than just reporting the details of the conversation. I'll read the article to you after to, like, make a point, but I know it sounds like I went on a bit of a tangent there, but I didn't. I know I'm guilty of having my own subjective opinions, but I also am fully conscious of that, I think. I'm usually pretty aware that I've been biased. What's up, Muscle? And I try to admit when I know that I'm being biased, or that I have a bias. And then I try to, follow that up with, but I still believe that it's true, and here's why. But you're not wrong. If I leave Camos, then I'm going against what I've said I've been trying to do. You get me started on hating each other. It's a whole get me started on hating each other. I would have joined Muscle, but I'm so dedicated to getting this done right now. I saw that, Flock. I think divisiveness, you know, Doctor, I think divisiveness is a problem. And you know, it's funny because I think that the people that have the most power, or the most perceived power, politicians in particular, or people in those types of positions, I think that they have a tendency to further try to drive that divisive wedge. They try to keep us pitted against each other. Welcome to the kitchen. We talk about all kinds of shit in here. Well, yeah, I mean, it is. The politicians, I think they take advantage of the fact that they know the majority of people aren't going to read. I'm not going to lie, I'm half tempted. Right, they fueled it, exactly. As long as, I've said this for a long time, as long as we're not paying attention, as long as we're arguing amongst each other, then they get to continue to do things that aren't serving our interests because nobody's paying attention to the fact that they're not serving our interests. But in regards to conversations in the chat, I mean, again, I don't know if you follow American football, but we were just talking about the NFL wide receiver earlier that had been accused of strangulation. I mean, like, we got into that conversation. I don't mind talking about any of this. I really don't. I am intentionally careful because I'm not only algorithms do things that are beyond our control. So even if we're having an honest conversation about a particular subject, if certain words are mentioned, algorithms will still do their best to suppress me, regardless of the fact that nothing is being said that's inflammatory or you know, offensive. It's just that a particular word could trigger something, or a particular topic could trigger something. Like, I make no secret of the fact that I go hunting, right? That I'm starting to learn how to hunt, that I just got my own first deer, or I make no secret of the fact that I go to the shooting range. And I might show you the target, but I'll never put the gun on screen. Like, I know that I can. I just know that there's systems in place that'll fucking suppress the fuck out of me if I do. So I am deliberately cautious about what I say, but not because I would say anything cancelable. I don't have that type of... I'm not that type of person. I'll argue with you till I'm blue in the fucking face, but I'm never going to get to a point where I'm going to say something that's... I just don't have that in my heart. I just don't want that in my heart. You're not wrong. You're not wrong on that. But I think there are exclusions. You know, I don't really talk about, you know, my childhood or the life that brought me to where I'm at. I just say, suffice to say, that I had it tough. And if I told you what it was, if I was a different person, if I was a criminal, if I was a drug addict, if I was in jail, and I told you those things, and then I told you what my background is, you'd go, and well, it kind of lines up, you know. So I still think it comes down to personal choices with things like that. I still am adamant, like, having grown up around so much addiction, I am very callous towards addiction, because, you know, well, yes, okay, it's a disease. Like, once they start, you still go to sleep and wake up the next day and then make another decision to continue to abuse that alcohol or that drug or whatever that case was. It still all starts with a personal fucking choice. And so I don't absolve people of their personal accountability because of an outside influence. So if you choose to be an idiot because I voted for a particular person, or you choose to be an idiot because I view a particular political conversation in a particular way, and that's on you, right? Like, again, I'm 44, I'm almost 45 years old. I don't have, they do, but there's no personal accountability. We're inclined to blame somebody else. We're inclined to look for fault. I mean, to be honest though, this isn't a new problem. I think that you see it all over the place and you don't realize how long that these systems or these ideologies have been in place. Think about it. On the side of a 5-gallon bucket, there's a warning sign about not drowning, about not letting your kid play in the bucket so that they don't drown themselves inside said bucket. On the side of coffee now, because some woman poured hot coffee in her fucking lap, there's a warning label advising you that coffee is hot. I can't imagine touching a fucking hot stove and then suing somebody because of it. What up, Nooms? Thank you very much for the 20. What do you mean sink or swim? Oh, this is in relation to this? I'm not gonna lie to you, Nooms. I think at this point, I might gun Timmy on fucking Mouse and Key, bro. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there, you know? I think you're implying that I should go, oh, sink or swim? Well, no, but you look at the warning labels, and I think that it's a symptom of the overall problem, which is, again, lacking personal accountability. You know that some bucket company, Dr. Show, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. I think you look at those buckets and you realize that at some point in the history, I know that the coffee was superheated, Cubs. I am aware. In fact, somebody whose home I worked on was the brother of the lawyer that was in there. And coffee's hot. Like, maybe it was superheated and maybe McDonald's could have settled out. But I still think it's unreasonable. It's an unreasonable thing to take. Somebody sued a bucket company at some point because they let their kid play in fucking water. They let their kid play in a water bucket and they fucking drown. I assure you, I don't know that that's true. I just imagine that it's the case, right? And it's still, regardless of the particular issue or not, right? Like, again, can you imagine suing, I don't know, who makes stoves? Bludget? Can you imagine if I went into an industrial kitchen and I touched a hot cast iron spot on a stove and then I tried to sue Bludget because the stove was hot? Like, I know that the spirit of it is that the coffee was superheated. I get that it was heated beyond a reasonable belief. But I'm going to be honest with you, when I pick up a coffee, I expect that shit to be about 200 degrees. I anticipate that. So, I mean, should it be that hot? Well, no, that's undrinkable, right? Like, you're not drinking boiling water, but realistically, you kind of do drink boiling water. You just let it cool off a little bit. You boil water for tea, you pour it over the tea, you let it steep, you let it simmer, you let it cool down, then you drink it. Coffee. It couldn't have been more than 212 degrees. Because if it was more than 212 degrees, it would have been steam. It wouldn't have been liquid. So, right. Well, and again, personal accountability. That's what we ultimately, like, that's the point. I think, you know, I don't like frivolous lawsuits. I don't like the idea that it's somebody else's fault. You look at gun violence and they blame the gun. They don't blame the person. You look at drunk driving and they blame the driver. These things don't line up. The only person responsible for hurting the other person is the person. It's not the gun's fault, not the car's fault, not the beer's fault. It's the person. It's the person that chose to make that decision. And we have a tendency of always going, and you can see it with all the, you know, the unfortunate things that we see in the world every fucking day. We see on the news every day, but they're always looking for, well, this person was influenced by this, or this person did this, and no, this person made a decision on their own. I don't care about the rest of the fucking story. That person, it's pretty straightforward and simple to me. My perspective, it's pretty straightforward and simple. These people are intentionally trying to hurt somebody else. That's it. It's not more complicated than that. I don't frankly care that I don't frankly care that the person may have been this or may have done that or may have gone to this school or I don't. Again, if I told you my story and I told you that I was a fucking criminal and I was in jail, you'd go, oh yeah, well, it makes sense. If I tell you my story and you look at me, you're gonna go, well, that doesn't line up. Because I chose not to continue to live in the fucking life that I was brought up in. It's that simple. It comes down to personal choice and personal accountability. But sure, I could go be a fucking dirtbag and blame my parents. I could go be a dirtbag and blame my upbringing. Right? I have no personal accountability. Listen, Cubs, I know that my stances are tough. And I'm not trying to turn anybody away with those ideologies. I'm not saying you even need to believe what I believe. It's just how I look at it. I don't think it's anybody's fault. I don't think it's anybody's fault that that woman spilled coffee in her lap. Except her own. And it was an accident. And it sucks. And I feel bad that she's scarred. But I don't think it was McDonald's fault either. Like, that's, you know what I mean? I think both things can be true. The coffee can have been superheated, but that doesn't make McDonald's responsible for the burns that she had on her lap. It wasn't iced coffee. What's up, Ball Out? How you been? I saw you win a game from Grits' perspective, spectating. What's up, Sparks? How are you? I saw you win a game from Grits' perspective, watching Grits was spectating Alex Snipes, and you guys were at the stadium. You guys were at the stadium. I'm sorry, the soccer field, and you slid out on the bleachers and chowed him. I gotta see where. I don't know what other chows I need right now. Hang on, get right back with you. How we doing, Sparks? I appreciate that. I'm sorry my noties are screwed up. The thing I was using there before, I heard Grits talking about it. I had him up. And I appreciate where that message comes from, Doc. But I don't think I'm special either. You just do what you're supposed to do. You do what you gotta do. You get up every day, you put one foot in front of the other, and you keep fucking moving. I let those demons haunt me for a long fucking time, and one day in my early to mid 20s, I decided that I was no longer going to allow the fucking, the ghosts of my past to continue to haunt my daily and my fucking future. I chose to accept that the things that had happened to me, and that I didn't want to continue to live in fucking misery because of them. And I chose to move forward from it. I'm not special. I'm not special in any stretch of the imagination. I'm just another guy who's just trying to get through fucking day like everybody else is. Went to bed early and now you woke up too early? Yeah, I mean, that's... Ideally, you go to bed early, you're hoping to get more sleep, right? Or you go to bed late and then sleep in, you still don't wake up. I gotta look at this gun. So cool. $50, 80-S'ing without reloading 10 times in guild sec. All right. Somebody's in my Discord.
What's up, Cook? How you doing?
Oh, what's up, sweet? What's up, sweet? How we doing?
I'm good.
Okay, I'm not muted. I can't actually see Discord, so I just heard the mic start jiggling around back there, and I was like, wait, what the?
Oh, you're fine. So, are you getting? What camo do you get?
It's called. Gonna die. Going down. Going down. It's called Genesis. The EndGame camo is called Genesis. Shit. Yeah, so I'm not gonna mute up while I talk to chat. You're not live or nothing. Right? Just hanging out. You're just hanging out. You're not live or nothing.
No, I'm playing casuals right now. I'm leveling up the burst pistols.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I am. So there's a couple things going on Ball Out. I'm learning how to play mouse and key and having a lot of fun doing so. And doing endgame allows me to level up my guns because I don't have any of them leveled up. It allows me to play and get acclimated to mouse and key without SBMM trying to fucking put it in my ass. With no lube. And it gets me a mastery camo done so I can move on to Warzone camos. I don't know. I would. I'm 40. I'm 44 years old. 45 in a couple months. I've been on roller for 38 years. But when I played Arc, I wanted to play it on the keys because I feel like the menu system isn't very controller friendly. So I started playing the Black Ops 7 campaign on mouse and key. And then I ended up getting some better equipment. I got a better mouse, a wireless mouse too. I got a wireless mouse. I got and a one-handed keyboard, because the biggest problem I was finding with movement, my movement was that I was losing my place on the keyboard. I'm a bit of a weirdo, full disclosure. I like doing things that I can track and see improvement on. Oddly enough, that could be anything, right? Last year I'm riding my bike and I was seeing that, you know, that daily progression of getting better on how many miles I was riding and how fast I was doing it. To, you know, the whole reason I started streaming was because I wanted to get better at Warzone. I didn't have any plans on being where I'm at now. I just wanted to be able to watch back my full VODs. The whole reason I did it. So it's just me. So I'm inclined to like new things, if that makes sense. I feel that, Sparks. I'm inclined to liking new things that I can see growth on and improve on. So I definitely am having fun doing it. But
You're so fucking authentic.
that felt weird. But yeah, I'm having fun. I am liking it. I'm not doing pubs for a long time, if ever. I do think that the guns are easier to use on mouse and key in this game. I'm fucking telling you. I think it's because aim assist is so inconsistent. I think you never know when you're gonna get it, when you're not gonna get it, when you are gonna get it, how strong is it gonna be, is it gonna work, how's it gonna feel? And I think that has a lot to do with it, because the one thing on mouse and key is it's always the same. Nothing changes my aim on mouse and key. My aim is only changed by where my fucking arm moves on mouse and key. But a handrail fucks up my aim assist, smoke fucks up my aim assist, a gas grenade fucks up my aim assist. So the consistency is probably a big part of the reason why mouse feels better for me right here. And now that I've spent some time getting my keybinds where they seem to be and feel intuitive, the game feels a lot better. Again, this is AI. They don't move the same. But I am getting acclimated to it. What is Cernica? I swear to God I've had it, or I've cooked it, or something. I've heard it before, though. But like that right there, I think that's an example of something that's easier to do on mouse and key on this game. Standing right there and just shooting that whatever that enemy is called, just shooting at a straight spot. It's far easier to do. It's not even an aim assist conversation. Shooting in one spot and keeping it in that general location feels easier on the mouse. Maybe it was always like that, and I'm just now getting used to mouse and keys, so... Thank you, Pax. We're working on it. I don't mind the nerf to aim assist. I
love the nerf to aim assist.
Yeah, I like the nerf to aim assist. This isn't a my conversation, my stance on it has always been the same, and I've been saying this for as long as the conversation's been up, that it should be nerfed. It should absolutely be nerfed. But the one thing I would like them to resolve, that I don't even know if it's capable of them to resolve without completely making it lopsided. Bro, why am I getting grief by this fucking thing? What is this? Oh, it's a fucking VTOL. The one thing... I gotta get inside. I'm gonna get fucking hammered. Consistency. Go back to the same thing. It's consistency. Yeah, the thing I need out of aim assist is I need to not lose it at random times where it makes no sense to lose it. Like, you go to a handrail, you lose aim assist. You're smoke, you lose aim assist. Gas grenade, you lose aim assist. Like, there's all kinds of... And then tomorrow's gunfight, I'll go into the same vicinity of a fucking gas grenade and I won't lose aim assist. So it's unpredictable when you're going to get it, when you're not going to get it, and it makes it insanely difficult to move through and make improvements and make critiques of... Christ, bro. I need that thing to go away. Let me out.
Okay, there's so many people though DMing me saying they hate the nerf.
Yeah, I mean, I
just tell them they suck.
I think on some level I was always aiming with too much rage stick anyway, so it's almost, you know what I mean? For me, like I said, I think I told you on the first day, I'd be lying if I said you don't notice it, but it also is not significant enough to notice it, if that makes sense.
No, it doesn't, but yeah.
You do notice that the aim assist is different, but it's not in a significant way that feels like it dramatically changes anything that you're doing.
No, I just think you need to like try now to shoot more, you know? That's it.
That's fair.
But as long as you're trying, you can shoot straight. And that's how it's supposed to be.
I mean, I would think so.
I remember like Warzone 2, you could literally like aim in at a guy, close your eyes and start shooting and you would kill the guy. Yeah.
I actually spent so much time during the Warzone 2 days on fucking Caldera though. Like, I went over there, I played for like 2 days and then I was out. And it had nothing to do with the fucking aim. It had to do with just the bullshit mechanics of the game.
Yeah, the game sucked.
Yeah.
We had the worst movement ever and the strongest aim assist ever. And that combo was like, not good.
No way this plane is still outside. Well, I had to get myself away from this fucking dickhead VTOL. Remember you were talking about flow? Remember you were talking about flow? Right there. There might be one of the most exemplary fucking lines of flow you're ever gonna hear. Go 2 times like today. Surely I have this. He's chiropractor for jaw. Upside down. The actor needs chiropractor from cracked jaw. Yes, I rocked your chatterbox. Supply meets demand. Big slim dog. All across your jaw. Like, tell me you don't know what Snoop looks like listening to him. Like, try to imagine you didn't actually know what he looks like. You know exactly what he looks like. Like, he's just got that swagger. That funk. That flow. Get stuck. Fuck. Doggy style. You do know you have to prestige them, right? The pistols, sweet.
Do I?
Yeah, you need the prestige barrel.
Are you sure?
100%.
I think I only need like the akimbo attachments. I don't think I need,
read the prestige barrel.
Okay, is that like boosting the something?
Yeah, it's I want to say it tightens up all hip fire spreads, so slide to fire, blah blah, like all hip fire mechanics are better.
Okay.
Like, yeah, it's
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I believe it's a muzzle. It might be the barrel though.
I'm gonna check it out. Well, that's annoying though. But I leveled it kind of quick and casual, so we're good. Dude, I think I have one problem with pubs right now,
Yeah.
and that is that I'm pretty sure they added like a lot of bots into the game.
So it's
And,
interesting because I don't feel like they did
I like-
anything to the SPMM.
Let me see. I feel like when I'm fighting, it goes from fighting bots, and then I'm fighting like sweaties. You know,
Yeah,
the next fight, and then
I
go back
like
to bots.
exactly. I don't feel
And
like they
then,
did anything to SPMM. They just sprinkled some AI teams in there, And so you have
Yeah.
this perception that the lobby feels more balanced than it actually does.
Yeah, but like I don't know what I'm about to fight. Like every fight, I'm like I don't know what I'm going into. But then like, you know what I mean? So
And then all of a sudden,
I'm in the
some
fight.
Timmy in a bot
Yeah, and
skin
then-
fucking turns on you, and you're like, oh wait a minute.
yeah, it's like I don't know what the fuck I'm playing. Is it a bot squad or sweater squad? It's like I'm fucking rolling the dice. I think it's like nothing in between either. It's either the worst of the worst or some sweaties. I'm pretty sure too. My friend told me like 2 days ago. He said he thinks the bots now are better,
They are.
and I believe him, dude.
They are, so-
have aimbot.
62. Oh, you're asking what it is? It like you end up, the more you go, you get these skills, and so you end up with like you end up with faster reload speeds and better movement speeds after kills and more powerful bullets. Now, that was a thing before they implemented the bots into the fucking regular game. Because I feel the same way, but in casuals, the bots were already skill based.
Yeah, dude, I just watched my friend, like, he's good. He was fighting a bot in the gulag, and it was the craziest shit I've ever seen. Like, the bot just, like, I don't know, moved in such a weird way and didn't miss a single bullet on him. And it was the first kill of that player. Like, I mean, it's not a real player, but...
One of the things that throws me is the damage. It feels, there's so many times where I feel like and you can look at it in my clips where I'm ahead in the fight. Like I've thrown 8-9 bullets out there and I'm way ahead in the fight, and then it feels like in 2 bullets I lose the fight.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weird shit happening in terms of like SBMM shit and that type of shit, I think. But I don't think they've actually gone towards a more... I don't think they've gone towards a more, or a more, ping-based matchmaking at all.
So are you sure it's the prestige one? Because it says it helps with like movement speed, like more like it's more like a mobility attachment than hipfire.
It is. I am positive, and maybe it wasn't the. There's a muzzle that does that. You probably would have already put that on there, but there is something that increases.
I mean, there is a muscle that helps with hipfire spread, but you unlock that at level 29. And then the prestige attachment is a barrel that helps with like mobility. I mean, it might be good too.
It is good.
I suppose. Because I think it helps a lot with yeah, like the way you want to play with them. I think it helps.
Yeah, because you need to stuff them.
Stuff them?
Yeah, you need to barrel stuff. You're not using those things from fucking 15 meters. You need to fucking push them. Get in their face.
Yeah, I know. I don't even know if I'm gonna use them.
Hola, Clark.
Free time, so.
Bonjour.
I mean, dude, I've been dying to these pistols so many times, so they are broken. Speaking about controller players and aim assist, dude, like, I wonder how many controller players actually aim train. I bet it's like...
I tried to aim train.
Like 5%.
I tried to aim train a long time ago, and I felt like it's better. I think aim training is better for mouse and key than it is for fucking controller, and I think you're probably better off just playing.
How did you aim train?
With aim labs.
Okay, so what is that? Like...
I mean, I don't have it downloaded
it's like
right
shoot
now.
Targets.
Yeah, that pop on screen. I think at certain levels of it, they move around. But
No,
nothing is
listen,
going to
Cook,
mimic.
if I coached you, no, listen, Cook. If I coached you and you did my routine, you would have a better aim within a week. Like a much better aim within a week.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think the aim trainer. I don't think the aim trainer is good. That's for sure. I don't think it's. I don't think it's helpful.
What I do, or like what I used to do. I still if I go back to it, I have a better aim within like 2 days. Like my aim is just way better. And then people go like, oh shit, like how do you? Yeah, I mean, I can shoot without aim assist. So like with aim assist, it's aimball. That's what people don't get. So like if you can shoot
I'm not that
without
skilled.
aim assist,
I
don't
can
think
shoot
anybody
straight
is
without aim
until they
assist,
No,
but
listen,
only at distance.
Nobody can. Nobody can until they practice it. But if you practice shooting without aim assist, I mean, I haven't done that in like months now. But every time I go back to it, I start shooting. Like it feels weird. You know. I kind of wanna let you do my routine. It doesn't take that much time. Like it takes like you should do my routine like ahead of every sesh for like 15 minutes. That's it. Every day, like before you start playing. You do it for 15 minutes.
Tell me what it is.
So you play against bots on multiplayer.
Okay.
And you have a pistol. Okay? Pistol. That is very important. You don't have a fucking meta AR or like fucking like you have just a fucking trash pistol. You can have a big mag on it. You can maybe use a sub. I think using a sub is good though. So have like a sub and a pistol. And then no aim assist. Put like 200 health on the bots. Because that kind of replicates Warzone health. And then you make them so they can get knocked too, the AIs.
Okay.
I think it's called like bleed out, so they can get down, right? So it kind of makes it feel more like Warzone. And then you just fucking shoot. And then try, like when you start to get the hang of the shooting, try to move a lot while shooting, right? And if you do this, it's gonna be tough in the start, but you're gonna eventually feel like you don't miss. Like even like without aim assist, you don't miss a single shot, right? And then you turn aim assist back on, and there you go. You have aimbot.
Clark joined Discord to
And it
deafen.
works.
By the way, I just want to point that out. I was listening to you, but Clark joined Discord to deafen. I'll do it tomorrow. Or later.
Yeah, no, it is a good routine. And then if you want to go even harder, like me and my boys, we used to 1v1 each other without aim assist. That shit was like, oh, it was such good practice. It was crazy. And also now, dude, think about it. I think going into casuals, like casuals rebirth, without aim assist is also a good routine to do.
Oh shit.
To practice your aim.
I was asleep at the wheel. That LMG is not. Had 14 seconds out of the game. Oh. Oops.
All right, have a good New Year's, guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you
Catch
very
you
much,
guys
Swade.
some other day.
Pleasure as always. We got like a game or two left.
Talking to me?
Talking alone. You joined and were deafened. I didn't know.
No, I was just chilling.
Yeah. Nah, nah, nah. I'm about to call the paparazzi on myself. Uh, beautiful girl. Nothing on you, baby. Nothing on you, baby. They got nothing on you, baby. Chillin', chillin'. How we doing, Sheffy? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm aware. So it's not a good thing. Never was a gangster till I graduated to one and got the rap of a villain. Took the image of a thug, kept shit appealing. Pimp me. Push me, pussy. I need a good Reven. Like my fucking judge lets me off. Violating all the motherfucking bets be off. Pistol whipping motherfucking bounces 6'2". They're pouring salt in the wound. You can smell the lawsuits that waltz in the room. Everybody halts and stops. She calls the cops. All you see is bitches coming out the hall to tops. You'll all get shot, whether it's your fault or not. This is Endgame. This is it's Call of Duty, but it's like there's camos at the for the campaign. So it's after the campaign. It's like an open world free roam. This is also the new map. Give it back to these damn critics and sock it to them. I'm like a thug. A little bit of pocket feelings. I spill it. Look how I bet you bitches rocking to it. Motherfuckers can never do it like I can do it. Not do it. I spilled the illest shit ever. Listen to the sound of Kim as she licks on the cock. Motherfuckers never know that I'm more. And I never fall or fold up. I will never slip or stumble. Hey, come on. From the U.S. nation. The way that I met her was on tour at a concert. She had long hair and a short mini skirt. Guess who I met? Hundred proof. I asked her name. She said blah blah blah. Whoa. Said, no, I don't. I only have a friend. You got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. Got what I need. At this time, I thought just having a friend couldn't be no crime. Because I have friends, and that's a fact, like Agnes, Agatha, Jermaine, and Jack. So we started talking, getting familiar. So we could build a relationship, some understanding how it's gonna be. We was planning. I had no idea I was in for a treat. It was over and we went back to school. It seems something was brewing. Yo, who was that? Oh, he's just a friend. You got what I need. You say he's just a friend. And you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you. Thank you. Enjoy your meal. Nobody's willing to do that. We all choke on small things, Flock. Too old for that in here. Small things pose choking hazards. Without you. Without you. I got you in 1 minute. These guys just ruined the whole fucking thing. Like, he's just standing there killing everything. This is so fucking annoying. My eyes feel like. Bruh. Call it. Getting annoyed. I just responded. I'm about to extract and raid out. My eyes are burning. I'm getting annoyed with the game. I've got a crew just bogarting all of the enemies in that area. Ugh. Ain't over. What was it? And what is it now? God damn. Man. Sheesh. All right. There's so much to do. Good night. I lose 4 times that per day. Get on my level. Get on my level. Tony's gonna yell at me if I raid him. I don't know. Raid sauce? Is sauce on? All right, let's raid out on Rumble first, though. Has he actually? My guy's fucking... Hey, we love that stream title. It says -5 KD. That's fucking hilarious. Working all day. Overtime hours. Bullshit pay. Wish I could get out there and wage my life away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to. People like me. People like you. I gotta find somebody to raid. But it is. Oh, it is. Living in. I meant on Rumble. I'm already gonna raid Sauce. I meant on Rumble. Wanna have total control. Know what, dude? Know what you do. I don't think you know that you do. Dollar ain't shit. Push to no end. Alright, we're gonna raid this Dorian guy. He's playing Batman Arkham Origins, which I love. Patience. Look out for minors. Not just minors on an island somewhere. We got folks in the street. Ain't got nothing to eat. Obese. Milk and welfare. And you're 300 pounds. Alright. Rumble, thank you very much. Spartacus raid, back-to-back nights, and Grits as well. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna send this raid over to Dorian. As I said, playing Batman Arkham Origins. Twitch, stick around. All right. Why? Why does he have follower only chat on? Anyway, I love you guys. I'll make him shut it off. I appreciate all the love, all the support. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. We got games with OG's Labs tomorrow night, I think. I mean, he may not be streaming. I don't know. We didn't talk about it. We didn't play last week because of Christmas. So, I love you guys. I will talk to you guys later. Thank you very much. Faded, check DMs.